Welcome back. Welcome back. Still setting up. I'll be right back.
Evet canım. Aleykümselam. Yok ya, bu saatte uyunur mu ya?
Murat'la konuştum. Benim oğlan orada ya.
Tamam.
Hello.
Yeah, that's what we were looking at the beginning of the week initial, right? We were looking at the trap, and we were trying to judge whether or not the trap was the 95.3, or if the trap was where we got caught for the majority of the time, and these were the trap shorts. Either way, I think it doesn't matter. When we freed the trap shorts, right? Anybody that was freed here got their chance to get out. What we didn't get was a further drop, which I'm cool with, but it counts, right? So that false move would still be down. Interesting enough, though, we came back up, freed the trap longs, and then rejected again. This is what I was saying, that there is a good chance that we can be in a range, right? There's a good chance that what we're looking at is an end of the year range that looks like this. If that's the case, there'll be some pretty good scalps. And this is good news for alts. Right? I would love to see Bitcoin do this for the end of the year and have dominance bleed out while alts just fly. But we'll see how that works out. But yeah, so far, double top, double bottom, sort of defining the range. It's interesting that they couldn't get people to drop anymore, though. Yeah, give me a second, Marco. I'll take a look at some alternates. Back to him. See what we got lower time. You know where our vector gap is? 94.3 to 97.8. We already lost momentum on the 50, right? 5 minute. Trying to get back above now. Rejected once. We put in a lower low, then that momentum shift is going to be confirmed. This could keep coming down here. I actually hope it does. Personally. Just because I don't feel like I have enough. I already put back in some profits, but I need to put the rest of it in. Being a little bit greedy on this here. That vector reclamation was what I was aiming for, right? We popped out when we didn't hold. I said, okay, this is going to come back after this vector. So we're all but there. I'll start to pile in once we actually clear it, and then I'll probably DCA down to this support and have tight stops underneath just in case. But I don't have to tell you what happens when this thing breaks out. This is not me. This is just a measured move talking. You take it off. Probably be some pretty decent TP ranges. All right, at this point, all we're trying to do to continue this dip is to violate this stopping volume candle. First body that closes underneath this stopping volume candle body invalidates it. Oh no, it pops them up on the day. You'll be watching it and you'll just get that first DCA bubble and you'll be like, oh shit. Hello. I see it as a possibility. Ahmad, I see it as a possibility. Not very probable though. It's on ETH. It's Pepe coin on ETH. It's the one that's attached to the based AI protocol. That's what we're trying to see here, Yosemite. So we can violate this stopping volume candle. We come down through this vector, in my opinion. We'll test the 200 first at 9.6 and then the 800 and then back down into the psychological ranges. And this entire thing is a vector on higher time frames. And we've already lost the support resistance flip that we had to hold. Right? We saw what happened last time we got above and couldn't hold that flip. But we'll see. As of right now, this candle is still valid. Right? The stopping volume candle right here is still valid. So the real enemy right now is this 50 EMA. And you need to crawl back above this to gain momentum. Dragos, if I could properly call that, bro, it would be so much easier not to lose money. Thing about dominance is it's sketchy, right? Because you need multiple things to happen. Like, not only do you need Bitcoin to go down, but you need that money to go into alts and not stables. So far, I can't lie. I'm liking this, though. Definitely. Yeah, I got you, Sonny. Give me a second. So, if we flip dominance, right? If we flip dominance upside down just to check our biases, and we draw an uptrend, just to follow the trend, right? We're still putting in higher lows. What you would want to see is if Bitcoin price, if Bitcoin dominance came back down, you'd want to see a hold on this uptrend, right? You either want to see a hold on that uptrend, or you want to see us hold at, hold on, what is this? You either want to see it hold at that uptrend, or you want to see it hold at this SR flip. Right. What you wouldn't want to see is for it to break that uptrend and come down underneath this, because then you would assume that it's going to keep going down. Now we flip the chart back how it's supposed to be. Then you have to assume the same, right? You have to assume that this thing is going to keep coming down unless it gets over this support resistance or unless it breaks this uptrend. Which is actually a downtrend, right? We drew it when it was inverse. Yeah, Saeed, it could. It could definitely dump more. Sonny, yeah, I'll give you a quick run of the 5 to 13. So let's say we're down at the bottom, right? You're sitting at 94. You're waiting to take an entry. You just came out of some choppiness, right? So you're waiting for the breakout. Now you could swing at these. You would have gotten out. But let's take the last one for example. That orange line is your 13 EMA. Right. So what most traders do when they trade the 50 is they wait for the price to get above and then they enter. And when the price gets below, they get out. Very simple. They don't think about it too tough. In this case, what that means is you would have got in here, right? You would have got in here if you were trading this sort of traditionally. You would have got in there and then you would have exited here. Right? Got shaken out a couple times and then probably got left behind. By using your smaller EMAs as confirmation of momentum shift, what you're doing is you're waiting for your 5 and your 13 to both be over the 50. Right? Which doesn't seem like the most amazing entry, right? Because you're like, well, damn, you could buy back here, but this isn't what we're talking about. Obviously, the best entry would be buying at this double bottom, right? Clear entry, double bottom, higher low. This is where I would have got in. But if we're talking about like a brand new newbie sort of strategy that will at least get you out in profit more times than not, you'd wait for your 13 across the 50, right? With one candle of confirmation. So the reason I say one candle of confirmation is because you have fake outs and you also get better entry by just waiting for a candle. So the 13 crosses the 50 right here. This was your candle close confirmation. This was your next candle. So let's say you got in right there. That's where you would have gotten your long. Now, when everybody else got out of their position here because we dropped the 50, you would have stayed in because the 13 EMA never crossed over. Right? Your entry is when the 13 crosses the 50. Your exit is when the 13 crosses the 50 in the other direction. So this would have kept you in. This would have avoided the fake out, and then now you're in the trade. Now your only job is to watch where this 13 EMA is. as it comes to the 50. Right. So worst case scenario, if you didn't know any other TA, right? If you didn't know that after 3 peaks and you got a stopping volume candle followed by, preceded by a green vector, is a good idea to take profit. If you didn't know any of that shit and you were just looking at the 13 EMA, then you would have exited your position on this candle. And you'd be waiting for your next setup, right? Not bad profit for not knowing anything about TA though. And the good thing is that when it goes against you, it doesn't keep you in the trade too long, I think that's the biggest problem that I think new people have. They get in the trade, it goes against them, and then they stay in it too long until it gets out of control. When we talk about closing a body candle underneath that stopping volume candle would invalidate it. So we should reach down for the 200 EMA now. No problem, Sonny. You got any more questions, let me know. I would say start with a really small amount of money and just use it for like a day and then come back because you'll have more questions once you look at it. And then go back to like maybe your last 2 or 3 trades and back test it with the strategy. And then tell me if it would have got you out earlier or whatever it is. Yeah, it'll work both bear and bull. It'll work both legacy, crypto, forex. Anywhere where there's a chart. You're just tracking momentum and waiting for confirmation. I'll be right back. I gotta call my barber and see if he's still coming by today. Yeah, you could use the EMA cross if you want. Some of the EMA crosses let you change the length of the EMA. So you could use an EMA cross indicator with the 13 and the 50 and have it literally give you like a little X on the chart when it crosses. But remember, you still have to wait for a candle to open and close as confirmation. And the best time frame to use the strategy on for the least amount of fake outs and the earliest entries and exits is the 5 minute. It'll work on any time frame, but I'm telling you, if you use it on other time frames, you open yourself up for more fake outs, or you open yourself up for late entries. And then if you go too high time frame, you go lower than 5 minute, you're gonna open yourself up for more fake outs. Right? If you go like hour and above, it's good if you're trading macro swings, right? If you're just gonna trade long swings, you plan on holding for a while, it's fine. But for intraday scalping, you want to stay within the 5 minute range. Did you just call me a monkey, Kaya? I'm kidding. I'll take a look for you. I'm guessing that's only going to be on DEXs. Let's see. Is it this one right here, Wise Monkey? I gotta look at it. He's been talking about it so much. Like at this point, I'm curious. We've got a couple monkeys here, though. We got Monkey on ETH, and we got BNB Wise Monkey. Which one is it? This will be the first test if you should be in this project, if you know exactly which one it is. If you don't know what it is, that's the first red flag. All right, then the question is it Wise Monkey on BNB version 1 or version 2? Because one of them's down 3% today, and I mean 0.03%. The other one's up 0.61. One's got $4 million in daily trading volume. The other one's only got 271. Let's just assume it's V2. Four zeros and a one. All right, yeah, this is the one here. $155 million, fully diluted. $4 million in liquidity. That's not horrible. 680,000 holders. That's interesting. Okay. Give me a second. I gotta go down I gotta go
Monkey
down
see, monkey do. Santa Claus, present.
General. Doge with the super chat. Yeah, right? Monkey see, monkey do. All right. Bunch of monkeys. Not really anything for a white paper. Let's see what Twitter looks like. If there's that many holders, they better have... Okay. Okay. Interesting. Followed by BNB chain. That's also interesting. Pay attention to the memes that are followed by their blockchains. Just rule of thumb. All right, nothing really stands out. Let's go in the let's go in the most recent comments and see if the community's feeling good about this. Christmas to all the monkeys, holiday vibes, Merry Christmas, monkeys. Da, da, da. Okay. Don't really see a lot of negativity on there. That's good. Let's go look at the top traders. Let's look at the unrealized. $6 million unrealized. I'm scared to check where this guy's transactions are. Oh boy. Oh, that doesn't make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside. My guy's been steady buying, right? Look at his buys. Check this out. $1.96 billion.
Beer.
Set as a grid, right? Probably a bot. Sniped in. And then threw the rest of the bag at it. At the top. This guy, just to be clear, is $6 million in unrealized profit. Which means that any time if he decides to take that $6 million, this $4.8 million in liquidity is gone. Liquidity is not locked. You feel me? That's a problem. That's a problem. And it's not a dev wallet because they bought in. That's somebody that sniped this project. I don't like that. Even this guy with the 1.5 mil can put a huge dent in this liquidity if he decides to take profits. Yeah, and this guy received coins from somewhere else because he bought, right? The B's are times that he bought, but the A are where he added, right? So he added monkey on his wallet from somewhere else. Let me check the LPs. Yeah, you don't want to see this ticker symbol, bro. I'm not even mad that the logos is blocking it right now, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, that one guy that's down that has 1.5 and unrealized, he deposited into the LP. The other guy though, the other guy that's got 6 mil unrealized, he just sniped the bottom of that thing. I really don't feel comfortable doing any TA on this. Kaya. Whenever you're in a position where one person can just yank the entire project, you're asking me to trust that one person. I don't know who that is. No idea who that is. Nor do I have any idea why you wouldn't just take the 6 million. Like, let's go to the 1 second chart and see exactly how he came into this thing. it back here. This was all on the same minute too. First minute, first launch, first minute. Sniped up. How much of the supply does he have? Hold on, let me see if I can follow his wallet to 01x7FC. Go to holders. Look for 7FC. Let me see his wallet on here. He's got 386. Ugh, we got issues too on security. The ownership isn't renounced, right? So the dude still controls it. Has suspicious functions. Has a whitelist. I wouldn't touch this. I wouldn't touch this. I'm not saying that that guy that's under that has the 6 million unrealized isn't shooting for 12, but like I said, the second that this guy decides to get out of the game, it's gonna be a wrap for this. Wish I had better news for you, brother. Yeah, I mean, I could follow it all the way to the end, but I've seen enough. Like, yeah, one, you could have a sniper that splits it into mad different wallets and you'd have to really chase it down and find it. But to see it all in one like that is more than enough for me. I don't know if you're in contact with that community, Kaya, but what you can do is ask them who that is. Maybe they've got a good answer for you that I don't. Maybe it's some angel investor that believes in Monkey and is never gonna sell, and you know. But I don't know enough about the project. I just know by looking at the wallets that I won't want to take that risk. It's just dangerous, Kaya. Those questions just create a risk that's not necessary. And the crazy thing is that, you know, we're in an industry where that thing could still 100x and then get pulled. There's really no way to tell. Hedge, you said, Philip? Yeah, I'll look at one more. Let's see if we can have better luck on another one here. On Soul. Well, hello. Somebody's trading this thing today. How old is this? 8 months old. 30 mil market cap. It's funny. Hedge. Got some meme to it. Market cap milestones. 1 billion is the ultimate market cap milestone for all these memes. Okay, that's pretty standard. Standard sort of meme coin template. $24,000 followers, followed by Spoon. Spoon's been early on a couple things. I follow him because he's been early on a couple things. It's interesting. This is what I mean by I look and I see who follows him, right? I had like 7 or 8 of the guys that I know are super early on memes following the same sort of project. That gives me a little bit more interest. So we've got what, 24,000? How many holders? Not bad. 23,000, 24,000 holders. I mean, 23,000 holders, 24,000 on Twitter. Let's see. It's a little bit more reasonable, right? 300K unrealized. $300K unrealized. He didn't snipe it. Right? He's been playing the game. Probably not going to get out until he gets back above water, right? I would imagine his goal is to get back above water here. Let's see what else. 200 unrealized. All right, see, so this thing's actually being traded by the top traders, right? You don't have just people on the team that either got inside information or received a bunch of coins. Somebody traded their way into the top position here. Let's make sure that they're not all connected, though. The unrealized. Boom. And let's go to bubble maps. Come on. No connections between the top 10 wallets. All right, nothing screams. Got a couple red flag emojis, but that usually doesn't mean anything. People just hate. There's no issues on the audit. We started a new stream, Latitude. Finally, after like 7 days. Damn, this guy bought the top, huh? Ouch. This goes to this is a perfect example, right? This is the guy that's the top. He's got the most profit out of anybody in this thing right now. But look at the shitty decisions that he's made. I mean, to be fair, he probably bought the entire way up. You know what I mean? But you really don't got to be perfect. You just got to be persistent. As far as the future for this thing, I don't know. You're at 29 mil. Let's see what's the highest it's gotten in market cap. 56 mil. Let me turn this off. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I like it. I like it. I like that it held, first and foremost. Right. It's really hard to give you tops on these things. I'm trying to get market cap. I can't see how many coins they have. Get an idea when it comes to market cap. You have any idea? Like a billion, just like everywhere else. I don't know. They've got a decent amount of holders. Liquidity providers are spread out, right? A decent amount. Let's check whale transactions real quick and see if, let's say, everything over 10K. Whales are active. Yeah. Just be careful. These things can flip on a dime, but at least you don't have one person that can sort of bring an end to that party. I don't hate it, but it's still a shitcoin. Just so we're clear what we're playing with. You know? I like it though. Keep an eye on keep an eye on this number. Keep an eye on the holders. You want that to keep going up. You don't want to lose significant amount of holders. Keep an eye on the holders and keep an eye on this number here, the followers. Holders and followers every day spend 2 or 3 minutes jumping in the comments just to make sure that people aren't screaming at the top of their head, you know, I've been scammed or whatever. You just want to see hype. Make sure that you sell at the top of the hype and not when it dies. The last thing you want to do is end up in one of these communities during the bear market and everybody's holding each other's hands talking about how hedge is going to rise from the ashes in the next 4 years. And please make sure this is a very small percentage of your portfolio. Yeah, nah, there's tons of these communities that have been trauma bonded. They've been through so much shit that their trauma bonds are hard. Yeah, I was just looking at that, Dragos. That's funny. I was just thinking that in my head, even though I don't have it on the chart. Like that looks like a 382. What's great is you've got your 200 EMA at your 0.5, your 800 EMA at your golden pocket. Yeah, look at ETH. Let me get this. ETH is still building nicely, right, off this base that we created when we broke out of the bull flag. So hold on, let's go to the daily. So we had our breakout and our first retest on the daily. When we popped up, created support, kept us from coming back down into that vector gap, and then we pushed away, right? So we came back for our retest of the 50 and failed it, but the support that we created on the way up held. Came into that vector gap, cleared a good amount of it actually. Hold on, let's fix this. So that vector gap now is basically right there, right? Vector gap has been cleared, stayed above, and now we're starting to climb back above the 50 here. Going for this vector reclamation. Come and clear that pink vector. Question is then what? What we need for dominance to take the hit we're looking for is for this to break out. So far, if we go to the 4 hour, our W held, right? We just haven't broken out yet. So this breakout would be the same as clearing this vector and going. That would take dominance and slam us. The measured move from that, if we got it, would be... and then hopefully we have the rest of the top 10 join the party at that point. Right, because we need dominance to really, really take a dip. But that would be perfect. Broke out, came back, held first support, created second support, pumped, retrace, held second support, and now starting to make its move. I'm pretty sure we even got the play out of that M pattern. If it didn't get front run a little bit, let me see. I think we might have got front run a little bit on this M pattern. Yeah, we got front run a bit on this. But we got front run on Bitcoin. We got front run on most of them. We got front run on HBAR, XLM, XRP. That measured move should have brought us to break support. But I think we're way too bullish for that. So right now, next move is just get above this range. And we need to break above that W. You should have never said that, DJ. Doge is about to get you drunk right now. Doge is about to go on a shitcoin spree. R.I.P. DJ's liver. I know, Doge. I know. I've got your Kimbo chart up actually still on the screen. Look. So let that first retest. Remember, we don't want to play underneath here at all. Big gap, probably come all the way back down to like 3.9 mil if you lose that. Best case scenario, remember, was holding this SR flip here. But that rolled over the other day when everything else did. And we were talking about watch this level. But we got a good pin bar candle of it. Popped up, rejected, came back, held again. So this is still sketchy territory. But you know, we've already done this already, right? 20,000 holders, top traders, unrealized 162K, nothing scary. Holders actually went up a little bit, I think, since the last time we looked at it. Yeah, we can easily come back down to 90, in my opinion. Right now, the only thing that we've managed to establish is that we're in a range, right? We double bottomed at the trap shorts, and then we double topped at the trap longs. See what I mean? Let me change the time frame. It'll be clearer another time. You see what I mean? Double bottomed at the trap shorts, double topped at the trap longs. So if the trend is your friend to the end, then you can't be surprised if we come back down to 92. And if that doesn't break, then all that liquidity from this wick still stands. These are liquidations, but the standing orders that are sitting in this wick are still down there. Yeah, no, it looks nice. I mean, it looks bullish, but it has to break. Right? This has to be it where we break. Call it an Adam and Eve. You call it a W. At the very, you know, at the least, it's a bottoming pattern. And then if you want to talk targets, right, we've got our vector gap up here, 104 to 102. And then underneath, we've got 102 to 99. That entire thing is a vector that needs to be reclaimed. All right, so we already reclaimed some of this vector here. Go to the 4 hour. Saeed, those are wallet transactions. Those are whale movements. Let's see, we'll go over it. 33 million transferred from unknown wallet to Coinbase for ETH. That's usually a sell. 92 million transferred from unknown wallet to Coinbase. That's usually to sell. 47 million transferred from OK wallet to unknown wallet. That's a buy. Somebody's putting that in cold storage. 21 million BTC transferred from Kraken to an unknown wallet. That's going into cold storage. That's also a buy. 49 million transferred from unknown wallet to Coinbase. That's our latest one. Let's see what we got here. Picked up some serious buys here. So these were the buys that were sitting in that wick. Look, so this wick here was the one in the 90s. Right, this is our push down to the 90s. The thing is that on our push up that we had right here, some of those orders have moved now. Right, so this was thick all the way down, completely clear. Now we're looking at all right, so that box are the orders that are still remaining in that wick. Right, or liquidity that needs to be grabbed. 3 million, 2 million, 3 million, 5 million. This is, see, these orders have moved. 1 million, 2 million. There was $42 million sitting down here yesterday. Let me see, is it lower? Oh, here it is. I found it. 46. Where are you? There you go. 46 partially filled. It's probably the largest standing order that we have. And that's at 90. 90200. That's what I think one of the major targets is. That and everything else around it. Right? There's probably $750 million sitting down here. But that doesn't mean it's going to happen now, because if we look at where we're at right now, this order that just filled, see it? 50 million, fully filled. And right underneath it, where is it? Yeah, 50 mil, 2 mil. Probably another 10 mil underneath it. Oh, this is another, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, it is fully filled. Which one of you guys bought $50 million of Bitcoin at 96.8? Come to the front. I need you to come in the front of the class. Got some explaining to do. Needless to say, somebody doesn't put that much money without expecting a return on investment. So I think that that lends itself a little bit towards our idea of a push in our vector gap recovery. David, thanks for the sub, brother. I appreciate you. Welcome. All right, let's go down lower time frames and see if we've got what it takes. Where my liquidation's at. Okay. Let's go down and track momentum. All right, so we were talking about the EMA strategy, right? So you haven't got confirmation of that positive momentum shift here yet. 13's just crossing, but you don't have a candle open and close for confirmation. But I'd have to assume that if, people keep throwing $50 million chunks at this thing, that dominance is going to take a hit. Yeah. It might just be a Bitcoin fueled sort of rally if we have one, but it's still too early. Like I said, we haven't, just because one guy thought it was a good idea to swing at it at this level. And I see why, right? We looked at the setup. We just looked at the possibility to come up and grab that right as he swung at that. So he's looking at the same thing we're looking at. Difference is my guy's willing to bet $50 million on it playing out. But that doesn't mean he's right. It just means somebody was willing to take the risk. Yeah. But you see all the dead bodies, right? Like I just turned them off. You see why we made this push up. Cocaine white ear. What's going on, brother? Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, White. My problem is my thinks and my wants are opposite each other right now. I want it to go lower, but the chart looks like it wants to run a little bit. W Gloomy in the chat. Thanks, Gloomy. I was just about to grab that. Let's turn on our vector boxes. Just watch them clear. Yeah, you're gonna have to scale out, especially if you're in something that doesn't have a lot of liquidity, bro. You're gonna have to scale out. That's why we end up seeing the charts do what they do, right? That's why we top out on charts and then we range at the top, right? We have that redistribution. Those are people that can't exit their trades all in one go. Right? So every time it pops back up, they take a little more, and every time it pops back up, they take a little more. That's why I like taking my profit. Yeah, that's why I like taking my profit as things are pumping. Right? I'll take my percentages. I sell into the pump. You run into the same issues with like large spot bags, especially on some shit coins and stuff like that, for sure. Now I have to go take some Tums after you saying 50K on leverage. Gave me the bubble guts. That's fine. I'm just teasing you, bro. Yeah, no, I know, I know. You killed it, man. Good trade. Yes, I. Yeah, I'll take a look at FTM. Looks decent. It's trying to climb back over its 50. Needs to, actually. Yeah, Phantom looks like it's going for a daily open retest here. Maybe 200 EMA, sorry, 800 EMA. Excuse me, on the hourly, on the 15. On bigger time frames, though, you're looking at this symmetrical. Phantom's not out of the water here yet. Right? So be aware you can come back down to the bottom of this range. But what you're looking at on the macro, if it plays out bullish, looks like vector recovery. Yeah. Long term. Short term, pay attention to that flag though. Short term, the only thing you have to worry about is this. Get that out of the way first. Then worry about breaking that uptrend. Then worry about holding it and recovering. Yeah, Logan is basically market cap, total market cap divided by Bitcoin market cap. So it's how many dollars are sitting in Bitcoin versus stables and blue chips. I mean, it could be a trap, but it wouldn't be much of a trap, right? We've already established the range that we're looking at. So like, you know, we've already seen that we've double topped and we've double bottomed off the short and long trap. So if anybody did get trapped up here in this range, is because they're not paying attention to the fact that we're ranging. Now, if we popped out into this vector and then made that move to 90, then I would say, yeah, that was a bull trap. But for right now, no. I actually don't really see a lot about this move that I don't like. Right? We talk about that 382 retracement being the most bullish retracement if something still has bullish momentum. So as long as that holds on the lower time frames, we're just gonna have to track it. You know, we've got to zoom in to track this. We've got that momentum confirmation with the shift that we were talking about. Remember, 13 crossing, one candle confirmation. So even if you weren't in yet, if you were just playing by the rules, you'd get back in at 979. Or if you got out, right? If you got out on this signal, then you would have got back in roughly in the same area. And then now we wait to see if the 13 holds or not. Times like this is best not to overthink it. You said QNT, DJ? The little utility coin that could. Oh my. What happened there? Quick vector fill. Yep. Quick vector fill and continuation. Mean reversion, filled the vector, reverted to the mean all in one go. Alright, you can play this however you want. Flat top ascending wedge. W pattern, same measured move. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Interesting lack of vectors on the way up though. Why don't I have any liquidation? Okay. The way that this thing rode, it's crap. Alright, we need to pull away here quick though. What's today? Yeah, we need to pull away here quick. What's the tendency of these things to revisit their psychological ranges? But distance helps with that. Some of these mean reversions, not like the 50, right? 50 mean reversion is always sticky. Actually gets stickier the further away you get from it. But the daily open mean reversion and the psychological high and low mean reversion, they tend to lose their stickiness the further away you get. You can start to leave them behind where they lose their influence. Kind of subjective, really, when you look at it. So kind of tricky to judge it. This is an amazing sign right here. Like, if I wasn't already in quant, I would have definitely bought some at this point. No 5% wick, no big deal. All right, we're at the 800. Yeah, just you want to stay above, to hold this breakout basically. You're getting some choppiness through it, but the demand is there. Looks nice. Speaking of looks nice, You can't catch it. Those kind of wicks, you can't catch them. You gotta scale into that type of shit. You see a quick candle coming down into a mean reversion like the 50, or, I mean, honestly, what it would have been is watching these vectors, waiting for this breakout. You get these vectors on the way up. That blue stopping volume candle there. You set a grid into these vectors. Stop loss underneath the 50. That would have worked out. Honestly, sort of the same thing you do here. Like, instead of chasing green vectors, like, it really is best to wait for that top information and then just set a grid into that green vector. You don't know how much of it market maker is going to take, but you know he's going to pay himself. And then just set your invalidation underneath in case the move finishes. But if market maker's filling his bags, then I like to try to be filling my bags too, right? And not only did market maker fill his bags here, but he filled his bags and he paid himself instantly. Hey, look, if you go to the 5 minute, damn, it was even a wick on the 5 minute. 1 minute? Yeesh. Damn, that was a fast move. All right, come on, 15-second. Even on the 15-second, yo, that was great. Yeah, good luck catching that. As a matter of fact, even if you had orders down there, chances are you probably only got partial fills. That was a really fast move. Yeah, that was a super fast move. Global, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Cypher. Yeah, be careful with some of those trading view indicators. Especially where they get their data, you know what I mean? What's going on, Global? How you doing, bro? All right, we cleared that second vector. We are going to have to retest this 50 at some point, right? Just to keep this move healthy. Question is, are we going to grab our vector up top and then do it, or will we come back now? Come back, clip that little bit of a vector that was left, pop back up. Let's see what our buys look like. Not really a lot of, it's crazy because it's being supported by spot, but it's not really a lot of volume. I mean, obviously it's Christmas Eve, everybody's just hanging out. Check this. Yeah, CVT's up. That's not a bad move, Sleepy. Not a bad move. I got a couple buddies that are going heavy long on spot and then picking up ETH options for the low just in case. take a look at where we're at with our bull. We haven't revisited our Bitcoin support band and bull run support band on the weekly. Well, all right, so this is what a lot of the macro guys are waiting for here, for us to get back above that bull market support band on a daily. We're so good on the weekly though, right? This is where everybody was freaking out. We had come down underneath our bull market support band. And typically once you're at the end of the market, that's your sign to get out. Right? By that point, you've already given up some, but at that point, it's time to get out of the market once that breaks. A lot of people sort of follow this religiously. I'm not one of those people. But for the most part, it does provide support. And anytime that you break down underneath it while you're in the bull market is a buying opportunity. Right? COVID, the lows, then you get above and you tend to hold until it's time to get out of the game. Came back above it, held support, had that last run. Then it was time to get out again. So first good buying opportunity was that retrace to 19.5, right? We broke the bull market support band there, so that would have been a good pickup. 24, 25, we did it twice, double bottom, great entry. And then recently when everybody was freaking out when we hit 49, this is it. Yo, do you guys remember? I don't know if you remember, but do you guys remember the FUD at this point right here? When we had come down underneath, came down to like 53 and popped all the way up back to 70. That 70 to 49, the world was ending. You were stupid if you were buying. This is all over. You're a noob if you think that the cycle is going to be the same as it always has been with institutions, blah, 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 fill in the blank. And this is where our don't fuck it up zone was. This is where our ignore the noise zone was. Matter of fact. Yeah. Not only was it just 30%, we've been screaming at people that 30% corrections during the bull market are regular and that you're going to see at least 3 of them. And then they freak out at the first one.
Good afternoon, America, and Merry Christmas. Well, I
We'll
guess it's
see
you.
Christmas Eve, technically.
Christmas Eve. Oh, so
Yeah.
I'm just back from dinner, family dinner, I know.
Yeah.
And well, I guess I'm getting a Christmas present with Bitcoin back at 99.5 for I counted, it's the 11th time, depending on how you count. But if you don't cheat too much, it's the 10th time we touch 99.
Yes, your analysis is right.
Yosemite with the super chat. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I hope I'm right because I'm betting on it. You know what I mean? But we do the best we could do.
What's the bet?
No, we were just talking about that. We were looking at the bull market support band and how everybody was freaking out when we broke it and like how far above it we are now on the weekly. Just going down memory lane.
We pumped too quick though today. What's up with that?
Yeah, I saw that. We had a short squeeze and then now we're at the top of the range looking like we want to keep going. Yeah, everything was so bearish yesterday, man. Everybody jumped short. It's one thing to sell and get ready to buy lower, but sell, buy lower, and then go 200x short like you're begging to screw yourself. You know what I mean? It's like almost like you're working against yourself at that point because you know those liquidations are gonna pull price up.
That's not what was happening on Bybit, in my opinion, yesterday. But no, it's good to see. I saw open interest increase with longs opening down there. I saw London buy.
Yeah,
Was it on Monday? Aggressively buy, but unable to pump price, like bearish absorption going on down there.
yeah.
But it broke today. Yeah, cool. We're back at that 4-hour 200 EMA, lining up with 99.5. Well, I'm supposed to TP? Oh no. Gonna be wrecked if we dump back down. I mean, I'm gonna give a lot of profits if we go back down a third time. And yeah, it
There,
actually makes
that
sense.
part. Focus on that
Uh,
part. Yeah.
I know, but I'll hedge a bit myself, but I'll mostly stay bullish still. But yeah, triple bottom would be even more strong if you want real proof we're not dumping. Let's go back down to 92, hold support again, and again go up to 99.
Well, I was just telling the guys, all we've literally done is create a range here, right? We double bottomed off the trap shorts
But
and then we double topped off the trap longs. Like we're literally in a range here, unless we
Dbloc,
break.
if it was new, it would be interesting. But this is very old. This range has been set a month ago.
Yeah, same
Imagine you
sort of
traded the range.
buying. Yeah, same sort of trading range.
Yeah, it's been more than a month. Imagine you were buying. Well, I guess you got
Thanks for streaming on the 24th.
More like 92 and not 90. But imagine you were buying 92, selling 99. It got you 11 successful trades in a row. Oh,
Merry Christmas to you. You know?
yeah. Well, I didn't do that. I just bought the dip, hoping for higher.
Dragos,
Yeah.
thanks, brother. I appreciate the super chat. Thanks for streaming on the 24th. Yeah, I got you guys, bro. I had some family come over yesterday. I got to go open presents in a little bit. We usually do it on the night before Christmas. And then tomorrow's when we're having like our dinner, you know, so I'll be in and out today. W Christmas stream. W surprise mini Santa rally. Hey, it still counts as a Santa rally if it's just for like 24 hours on Christmas Eve into Christmas, right? Like that's the Santa only shows up for one day for everybody else. Like why do we expect for him to show up for weeks for us?
Well, Bitcoin at 100K for Santa. Yeah, it's a Santa rally.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I mean, you can't. I guess alts are still lower than their previous. Of course, if we look at our portfolio at the highest point when Bitcoin is at 108K and we look
Let's
at it
not
now,
do that.
but yeah, if you look at the average, well, we're below averages now. I mean, not by much, but we're a bit above averages now. So, alts found support first on their averages.
I was
Like,
saying that yesterday that we run the risk waiting for Bitcoin that alts have already found their bottoms and you're waiting too long.
Well, when they retested their 50 EMA,
Yeah,
I traded it, and people were. I mean, I think a few people in here were kind of bearish.
I hope not because we watched that retrace down to the 50 for like over a week. I remember when people were dying to buy it when it broke the 50 and it was flying, and I'm like, it'll come back to the just wait for the mean reversion, and we finally got it. But it did take a while, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure that wasn't an easy sideline.
No, it was hard to catch. Oh, no.
But Sleepy, you said you're looking for 102. That would be the vector gap. This is our bullish trigger at this point, would be 99.5. If we can break that, we're just going straight into vectors all the way up to our next SR flip at 1025. But we're going to need to see some buys to support that, right? So I'm trying to watch here to see if we can see the tape pick up. Link?
Yeah.
You saw those numbers on BTC pairs yesterday? Like Sol was at like 7% at one point.
Yeah. Yeah, but Sol still has room. It's in Sol BTC is range bound.
Yeah.
We're at the bottom of the range. Yeah, if you don't break that range to the downside, it's still good to buy Sol here. But there's plenty coins that broke their range on Bitcoin to the downside by a lot. Like, well, if yeah, if is in price discovery downward, on the Bitcoin pair. Well, it's not price discovery because it's been there 5 years ago, but you're buying ETH at the same Satoshi value as in 2019. That makes it cheap. Now, because Bitcoin is so high, it's not ETH is not cheap. Of course, it's not like at $800 right now. It's at 3,500, but it's not. It's in Bitcoin. It's cheap. So what's next? We got plenty beautiful Adam and Eves. Although Bitcoin
Yeah.
Bitcoin is
has
not
a-
beautiful because we went up a bit too quick compared to
Not
like on
beautiful,
ETH.
but if you just call it a W, it's fine.
No, but look at the ETH. You can't call that a W on ETH.
No, yeah, we were looking. We were just
On ETH,
we
I
were.
think it's textbook Adam and Eve because you have
Oh
the
no, yeah,
middle.
it's
The,
pretty. Yeah,
you see how rounded it is
yeah,
on the 15? It's beautiful.
yeah,
And we're back at the neckline of the Adam and Eve patch, and it failed again. They all fail. For now, it failed, right? We failed to
I guess
break
you're
out.
right. That's like dramatically Adam, that V shape.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the fact that the Eve doesn't go all the way at the bottom, that's good for an Adam and Eve bottom, right? You don't want your
Yeah.
Eve to go. I mean, it doesn't need to go all the way
My
to the.
favorite, my
This is not a table
favorite,
bottom.
my
It's just
favorite Adam and Eves are the ones that come from a long pronounced Adam and then cup. Right, handle on their way out. Reject the first time, put in a little small handle, and then gone. Because we don't need the handle, right? The measured move is already there, but the handle brings in other traders. People
so
see
we're just
this
gonna
and say,
go range bound between 3,400 and 3,550 for a while to do a handle.
yeah, or a quick little drop down. It could be some. It could be a quick little. It could just come down and swoop.
ETH didn't impulsively move up like Bitcoin did. On Bitcoin, I'm not sure I can call it Adam and Eve because the right part is too quick up.
Mm-hmm.
Like if it had slowly curled up, then it would be a bit. Well, you would technically call it more an Adam and Eve than this. Yeah, on Bitcoin, W fits better, no? Or just double bottom. Yeah, just
At the end of the day, the only reason we name it so that it's easier for people to spot it, but the measured move is the same. You know.
yeah. So what's the measured move here? It's 103, right? Somewhere there.
Yeah. Measured move would be
102, 103, somewhere there. Yeah, the Adam size,
the
basically.
top vector. Past the top. Yeah. Oh, actually, the measured move would be.
What? You cheated. No, ignore the FOMO at.
What do you mean? That's co-equal tops. I can't ignore that. Those are perfect tops. I can't ignore those.
No, but if you just
Even
take.
if I did, even if I went down to bodies, though, you're still talking 106.
No. Well, I would take only the. Well, they say the probability of hitting half your measured move is an interesting play, right? You don't
Some
necessarily
people
want to.
only trade halves. Yeah, a lot of people
Yeah.
that study Bukowski will only trade halves because the percentage is so high.
So I don't trade only half. I trade full measured move, but I cheat on the measured moves a bit to try to make them a bit smaller.
That's okay. Keep you safe. It's just a guideline, right?
Yeah, no, I'm joking.
There's times where I see the measured move, but I also see a big.
And that's all.
There's times where I see a measured move, but I also see a big honking resistance sitting there, or a big sell wall or something, and I'm like, sorry, Bukowski, but we have the tools to know that this isn't going to fully play out.
But seriously, when I do my measured move, I don't end with a new all-time high. I end with 103, 104 max, not more than that.
Are you doing it on? I mean, even if you do it on log, it's still gonna give you.
I am on log, yes.
Yeah, even if you do it on log, it's still gonna give you. Because you got to take the whole expanse, right? You got to take it up to the neckline.
No, I took the Adam size, the Adam bounce size.
So you just took this.
Yes.
This candle.
No,
yeah,
no, the upward one. The upward one, but basically I just took this here, and I put that at the red line you have.
So you might be leaving some meat on the bone, but I mean, at least you're within what the pattern, you're within
guess-
the potential of the pattern. It's not like your measured move has got you up here. So the only risk you have is leaving some money on the table.
Well, it's failing anyway. Arr. We'll see tomorrow. We won't have an answer today, right?
I'm honestly surprised the candles are moving at all today. I'll be completely honest with
Well,
you. I expected to come on here and just be bored and just shoot the shit
I
with
don't
you
know what
guys.
happened. I don't know what happened. I didn't look at stocks. I didn't. Tesla pumped 8% today. Of course, Bitcoin is going up. Nasdaq is up 1 point. Is it a new all-time high? No. I mean, that would be too screw you, Powell. No, it's not a new all-time high, but yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Bitcoin is like, wait, damn it, I'm dumping, but nothing else is dumping anymore. Why am I dumping? But we'll see if retail is strong enough to push it down again, or if Wall Street.
MicroStrategy is about to buy tons more Bitcoin. With their listing, they're on QQQ now too. That means like automatic buys on a regular basis from hedgies and fund managers and shit. Like they're turning all of that into Bitcoin.
So SPY today left a gap, and it's like roughly already at 106, 105k. Like it's in the topping structure up there. So it's it's as if Bitcoin was above 103 already.
Yeah.
And it gapped. So if it dumps back down to that gap after Christmas, well, I hope Bitcoin is able to show strength and just stay above the 50 EMA on the hourly. That's what I hold 95k basically, 96. Yeah, let's not go too much lower than 95, 96. While the stock market dumps back down, that would be a good strength. But it's weak right now. It's pretty weak because we pumped a lot recently.
All right, we cleared all our vectors to the top side here, guys. So mean reversion time. If this holds. We want to see some vectors on the way down here. Like I would love to see a red vector down into this.
Wait, I didn't TP. No red vectors, please, no.
Well, that's why I want the red vector, because I want to know at the very least that market makers setting longs in that candle. What I don't want to see is a bunch of empty, hollow retail candles on the way down with no, with no imbalances above. Let me turn off this support band.
Oh yeah, Tesla up 7.3%. Instead of, I should have traded today instead of partying for Christmas. Actually, doesn't matter. Also, total market cap not be going below 3 trillion. That's saving me, because if total market cap doesn't hold above 3 trillion, for me, honestly, bull market is over.
People got to realize that a lot of people that trade total look at total going under 3 trillion the same as if Bitcoin went back down underneath 69K.
Well, that's the case.
Because that's where Bitcoin was the last time we were at 3 trillion.
We'll probably play with it a few times, So, but on a monthly chart, if you start closing candles below 3 trillion, it's not good.
I wouldn't worry about it. The XRP guys say that they're bringing 15 trillion in, just them. So we'll be fine, I don't know why everybody else is so freaked out about it.
Because it's an ABC with the C. Yeah, it's just a huge.
I'll be right back.
It's a huge ABC, and you know what the TP is on that? It's 300 billion, not trillion, billion. I mean, it's gonna take like multi-cycle to play out. You won't get that in one bear market. You don't need like a double bear market to go down to 300 billion. But no, it's not. I mean, it's not realistic with crypto growth. But technically, yeah, that's the ABC. Stay short from 3 trillion down to 300 billion. Enjoy the ride down. It's gonna take like 6-7 years. I'm joking, but It's the case. You will be retracing not only this bull run, but both bull runs. It's a very scary thought. But in crypto, we trust. You know, on your dollars, it's written in God we trust. Well, I guess we've transformed that into in crypto cycle we trust. So I'm not gonna dump all my little holdings to expect to buy them 10 times cheaper. Because in crypto I trust, and I don't think that's gonna pay out. But the setup is there. Yeah, ignore bearish setups. Crypto is always upward on average. I mean that would be the ultimate scare. Imagine Bitcoin down at 9K, 8K, somewhere there.
I must sell my house and buy some Bitcoin right then.
Well, think about it's not that unrealistic. If housing market if catastrophe scenario eventually plays out, which it always failed for now. Like even COVID dip was not that catastrophic. But if something like 2008 was to happen again, I mean, I trust in crypto, but yeah, it's just realistic to find it around 10K.
Well, real estate will never go down if you talk about
Well,
real
we
estate.
never, but sometimes it does, right? Like, but if there's a global huge crisis, maybe crypto will
Oh,
do better than the rest, but most likely it won't, and it will go towards this huge yearly time frame ABC. Good luck.
maybe, but the population of the world is not getting lower. I think now we are about 8 billion, maybe.
Yeah, but when you need money, you sell the easiest thing to sell. And what's the easiest thing to sell? Well, crypto is
Crypto.
to sell. You just have to connect one button, it's done. Then you sell your car, then your house, right?
So the last thing is
Sell this
gonna be
crypto.
the real estate, the house.
Now, Wall Street will just buy it back. But at what price?
Yep.
Like the worst, the most bearish a bear can get, I think, is 10K. It's still 10K.
No,
Again,
I don't think so.
you will have
It won't
broken
go.
cycle and all, but then we'll just explain having broken the cycle by saying it's the first time there's a real recession in the world. That's why crypto broke its cycle. That we'll find an excuse like that to just restart for your cycle after that. So,
The only way for that to happen is a world war.
well, we're already in a world war.
Yep. It's already.
Just not affecting directly us, but we're already in a sort of commercial and physical war, economic war.
Yeah, it's gonna happen eventually.
Fight for food, for water.
Especially water, yeah. That's gonna be the future crisis. Oil, I don't think so, because electric cars are gonna. I don't know.
Yeah, but except America, every oil-rich country has wars going on, almost. So.
Yeah, for example, here in Tunisia, I think I saw like 1 or 2 Teslas at most. So it's gonna take some time for us to adapt. And my long is down 7% now. I'm dying.
You die, damn.
I just I locked it up.
Well, sometimes it's good to be stopped out and to just re-enter lower. Well, why not? I don't know, man. I'm not. Who am I to give any advice?
I'm gonna wait for a retest to stop it.
But yeah, breakout long. But well, we're not breaking out right now. Because we already tried and it's a double top at 99.5, which is exactly where you're expecting resistance, 99.5. I'm starting to wonder if TA actually works. No, it's the high from 22nd November. We top at 99.5, we come back down to 91, blah blah blah. And we don't now we're still sideways in that 90 to 100 range. We tried to go upward. It didn't work. The first time we paid it immediately off with a 15% dump in a single candle. The second time it was a bit slower. So yeah, I guess Adam and Eve overall inverted Adam and Eve. But
Adam and Eve.
don't
What?
break
Oh
the
yeah.
then you go back up. Makes sense. There'll be a triple.
Now I'm thinking about shorting it, shorting to 97, 8 maybe. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Have fun, man. I'm happy I don't need to act. Because if I TP here, I know what's gonna happen. Of course, I'm gonna buy 97. The number you want to short it to, but then that one will break too, and this and that, and yeah, in the end, I'll end up with something probably along from 85k, which is better.
You longed from 94?
No, I mean from the tippy tip of the bottom there, because each time I get stopped
Oh,
out
okay.
and price goes lower, I just re-enter. So yeah, as long as we're at the double bottom, I'm long from 92 650. So yeah, I'm pretty much at the bottom. But it cost me a lot to catch. Like literally, the cost to catch that was too much. If I TP here, I break even. That's all. Actually, a bit better than break even now. Yeah. No,
So it won't do you any good, yeah.
actually, I make money if I TP here. That's my Christmas present. But it's not that, it's not that like there are too many stop losses to catch it. Wasn't a good one. I mean, I traded badly. No patience to wait for the, opportunity.
Yeah, the best opportunity. Yeah, I'm just setting like 20 bucks, 30 bucks right now. Not a big deal.
If I just did nothing and eventually attempted 93 600, you see how you wouldn't have been stopped out from that trade if you just skipped the first entry. Yeah, you just had to skip the first time. It went back above 93.6, 93 660.
93, 650. Well, when we broke that channel,
we did double top, right? Like you dump down to 93 650, then you see an attempt upward that puts a tiny higher high, double top, bloop. That's your sign of strength.
oh yeah, I didn't see that.
After Saturday, Bitcoin didn't go straight down. It had a hiccup at 93 650, breaking a bit the down.
Damn, I didn't pay attention to that double bottom at 92.5.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the
Oh my god.
patience pays. Now on
I
all,
was looking at a stupid coin called Fart. I was in from it now did like I think 25, no, 40 or 50%. A coin called Fart. Yeah, 56%. I was in from 0.085, and I made some profit out of it, and then I didn't pay attention to Bitcoin having a double bottom. Oh my god.
Well, it wouldn't really have helped you because alts were all. Well, alts didn't double bottom like that, so they were already pushing upward while Bitcoin was going downward there. So
Yeah, they were crazy. They were crazy. And Domino's was going up, and alts were also going up. Bitcoin dominant. That messed me up a little bit.
I'm back, yo. My barber's here, so I'm gonna get a haircut real quick. I'm watching the charts though. Lucy, somebody was asking you something in YouTube chat. I think I don't know if you have it up or not. I'll be back.
no, I don't ever look there, but
I'll be back.
What is he asking about?
Let me see.
Yeah, if I can help, honestly, but don't. I mean, man, I'm not a good trader. So don't ask me to. It's just that I speak. That's all. There's plenty way better traders here that don't speak.
Hmm.
But you know, there are some people. I guess I mean that kind of people. I can do good TA, give the good setups, but when it comes to actually trading them,
The most times I'm having losses is it's not getting a bad timing. It's FOMOing out.
I think
That's what.
for moving out, I mean, you mean you sell too quick?
Yep, and that was killing my gains, like taking a lot of gains from me.
Me, I
Because I
have the
see a lower,
problem.
I see
It's the opposite
a
problem.
lower high, and then I look at the charts, look at the RSI, and then I FOMO out.
Well, if I listened to people yesterday, I should have sold when we bearishly. You know, it's swing trading, so there needs to be something as big as the like. I see a double bottom on Bitcoin. In the end, I trade it. Well, I was trading bullshit before that, but once it becomes a double bottom, I trade a double bottom. I need to see equal size stuff to make me really think about. Okay, now it's time to give it up. And do I see an equal time stuff? Yes, I do. It's exactly the same size. We have a double top at 93. Yeah, it's a double top at 93,500. That's roughly the same size as the double bottom at 92.5. Yeah, it took us 2 days to do that double bottom, 3 days, and it also took us 3 days to do the double top. So they're equal strength. The thing is, we're coming from higher, so we're not coming from lower, right? We're coming from higher.
Yeah.
So we are in a downtrend. So
And I'm starting to
getting upward during a downtrend.
not trust the TA, especially mine.
Oh, especially if you trade on new coins, then it's about social media.
Yeah, it always fucks you up on the new coins. Not new coins, but some meme coins. Because that's where I sometimes get the most volatility, and that's when I make more gains. So TA doesn't always work.
Well, there's a percentage rate where it works or it doesn't work. Like, double top at 92.5. What's the probability of seeing some downside? It's definitely more than 50%. Oh, but that doesn't mean it's gonna work. It just means you have. If you roll the dice 10 times, you have 6 times where on average it works.
60, yeah.
Whatever the percentage is on a double bottom. Maybe
I
it's
want to
just
learn more about the order book strategy.
what? Origin broke strategy?
No, the order book.
Order book.
Yeah,
There's millions of strategies in the order book.
the order book, for example, I just pay attention for long and short openings, and I trade. I try to think like the market makers. But that's gonna take a lot of geometry.
I think. Let me look at the order book. By the way, I should. I'm in trades. I'm in trades. I don't even follow. It's Confluence, right? Like the order book is a bit secondary, but it helps identify your levels. Like when you do your support resistance line, so you find like right now, yeah, everybody's gonna put a line at 99.5 for many reasons. Um, yeah, a lot of different TA is gonna end up with the same number. Oh, by the way, Golden Pocket is also 99.5 in this case. So you have a double top at Golden Pocket after a dump.
We
Yeah,
also, I think, we have
yeah,
a spider line.
makes sense, right? Like going down
We
to
are
the
we are.
sense.
Sorry.
But I don't think it's gonna happen. It's Christmas, end of year. Markets are even going upward. That's giving me less confidence that we're gonna go down to 85 here. Maybe we will, but later.
Well-
Not today.
Well, maybe we need to buy some Christmas gifts.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are above the spider line, which is at 95. So, is it possible for us to retest that area at 95? Maybe bounce from there?
Yeah, it's possible.
Everything is possible after all.
No, it's even likely. Double top up there, come back to the midpoint. Like finding support at the middle would be a good sign for.
Of continuation, yeah.
Yeah, exactly right. Like so, in the end, like if we're stuck between 92 and 99.5, we touch
Then we're gonna have to break
two ties
107.
to the top. Why not get a bit of a fake out upward though? No, this is a bit too. No trickery, no nothing. It's funny. He forgot to wick below the EMA. Just touched it and bounced. It's amazing.
So right now we're gonna have to break 98.9. If we break that, we test that, and we're gonna have a higher high on the 5 minutes. Maybe we can go straight to 107. That's impossible. That's impossible. Maybe that's not impossible.
But not straight up. But in 48 hours, it could. Yeah. 24.
Yeah. 48 hours is nothing. Like we just like the last thing we're gonna need now is consolidation.
Just
Maybe.
handle, right? I think I heard handle in Dbloc's TA. So let's see if we do a handle. Maybe just stay high. Typically, they
Handle?
pump for the weekend and continuation. In the bear market, you often see pumps for the weekend and then continuation.
You mean a flag? We flag between 96 and 98.
We just
That's
stay.
that's what you mean by handle.
We don't take too much of a dip. We just stay at resistance up here for Christmas.
Yeah. What
Like
do you
it's
mean
a weekend.
with the handle?
Imagine we have a weekend range here because it's kind of the weekend because markets are closed tomorrow. No, are they gonna open tomorrow? They're
Wait,
probably
what
gonna
days?
Christmas.
On Christmas, I think the market closes. It does. It doesn't open. I think so.
So this is in a sense, it's a sort of a weekend range potentially, And I'm gonna let's look. Maybe the order book can help. So yes, we still have resistance at 99.5 for the Bitcoin. Where's support? 93.
Support
Still
93.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, this
Well,
is easy to dump to 93. All you need is to start the party down.
hey, take a look at the 5 minutes. I'm gonna show you something.
5 minutes.
Yeah, and zoom out a little bit.
Yeah, I see the whole thing on a full scale.
Okay.
4K is
Okay,
kind
so this is W.
since they're 108K,
Oh, 108K is gonna take like maybe next week. It's not gonna be now. Okay, just consider this. Like this is the W. Imagine we get a little bit of a flag, small flag here. Then we can go up to measured move. Let's say 100.
27.
Or we can just flag here, flag at this area for the rest of the weekend between 98.8 and 96.9, 97. Then we're gonna have a fake, not fake, maybe we're gonna go back to 95, test that as support, then bounce from there.
Yeah.
That's gonna be beautiful. And I've seen that happen a lot of times.
You know, we erased Powell dump, like literally the stock market fully erased, almost fully erased Powell dump. That can almost be said with Bitcoin too. We're at 100K. Yeah, we're not at 103 breaking upward the range. I think
Actually,
the idea is a
sorry.
short squeeze, like Dbloc said. So shorts will be squeezed once we see new all-time highs.
Shorts should already be squeezed right now, right?
That's where the stop losses are. Nah, these are small time frame shorts that are getting squeezed for now. You know, it's really people who shorted below 95 that are getting squeezed back up to 100. Okay, the good shorts, the ones from 103 and above. That's when they're those ones. You know, are those gonna get squeezed? And
Yes.
on Nasdaq, it would be shorts that open during the meeting, not after the meeting. You know, like before the meeting, yeah. Before or during.
Imagine these guys having like 100x leverage on the short right now.
In any case, we will go back down. There's little gaps left.
I wouldn't TP if I were them right now.
So something I learned about those Powell meetings is you don't act on the meeting, but on the general idea long term.
I actually act about his tone,
Tends to work.
how he talks.
So if Nasdaq puts a new all-time high, I don't know. I think more people are gonna throw in shorts now.
The last time he spoke, he sounded like not sure about where they are going.
He said, he said, obviously we managed to avoid recession, but you guys are pumping a bit too much. You know, calm down. I'm gonna cut less next week. I want to buy back, but there's no dip to buy. I want to go into quantitative easing, but hell, I'm not buying at 22,000 Nasdaq. You guys bought before me. You front run me. Yeah. No, I'm joking, but roughly that's what he said, and it's normal. He says that like people were really expecting Powell, like people were. I mean that Dbloc said if he doesn't say quantitative easing, then it's bearish. But we are 22,000. Like how could he? It's not even hyperinflation we're talking about if he goes into quantitative easing. It's like I don't know. It's dollar going to zero. Yeah. It's Nasdaq pumping to 40,000. Like he can't. Doesn't make sense. Those tools are there to buy dips. They're not there to pump your bags when they're already pumped.
Yeah.
It's there for next COVID dip, whatever that's gonna be about.
Next COVID dip. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a new mutant. I think it's
No,
called
for now, there's no Powell dip on the chart. He wants a dip, but there's no dip. If you look on the
another
weekly on Nasdaq, there's no dip.
another COVID is gonna take the market down by 40-50%. And there's another mutant they are talking about lately. Like from 2 days ago, it's called COVID CEX or CES, something like that. So imagine we have another COVID. That's the last thing we're gonna need.
We're gonna get a new COVID in 1 year once the bull market
Yeah.
time is over and all. But it won't be named COVID, of course. It will be named I don't know. But I'll
Something else. We got... Sorry, what?
There you go, perfect, whatever. H1N5 bird flu. All right. Something to scare people.
There has to be another epidemic en français. Yeah. Epidemic. Oui, epidemic.
No, but it doesn't have to be as harsh as COVID. It could just be monetary crisis. Or,
No, it's gonna be worse than COVID, I believe.
geopolitical,
Look.
tariffs.
They have to reduce the population. They have to.
Well, not
Well,
really. In capitalism, you make money. The more people, the more money you make. No?
yeah, but I don't know. 8 billion people. How are they gonna feed all these mouths?
That feeding humans is not a problem. The problem is feeding animals that we eat. You could feed 100 billion humans without issue if we stopped feeding animals to eat the animals. You know, meat, like the amount, most of the corn being grown, it's not for us, it's for animals. And then we eat the animals. So if you wanted to be efficient, like, if Elon wants a department of government efficiency, he might have to ban meat, actually. But it depends how you define efficiency, right? Yeah.
We eat corn.
In that by efficiency.
We're not gonna eat corn, of course.
No, but bread, or I don't know, like instead of growing corn for feeding animals, there's enough fields to feed much more than 8 billion people. But we rather feed our animals than feed every human on Earth, because humans are animals anyway.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, otherwise, I don't get why people are not being given food. I guess we treat them like animals, which makes us animals. Huh? Well, never mind. In reality, we prefer
That's
to
a good
eat
point.
meat and have people starving than actually eating a bit less meat and giving food to people who need food.
Well, it might be more complicated than that, but 8 billion
Well,
and
about
twice.
transporting the food, it's not only about giving; it's about transporting, logistics.
It's all connected. Oil crisis, water crisis, and epidemics.
Same for fish, now they grow fish in artificial growing stuff, and that consumes a lot of grown food. So if we eat less fish, yeah, you can have 100 billion people on Earth if you want to. But is that a good thing? Probably not, honestly. I think stabilizing population would be good.
Or maybe they can create something like artificial food. I've seen that movie. Yeah. So I have this idea is, or if I see something in a movie like from science fiction, I believe that should be true. That is already existent, but it's not out to the public. It's just an idea of conspiracy.
I don't know,
So
but
we
I think we should stop cutting the Amazon rainforest to put soja fields and then sell that to Europe. So we feed our cows and then blah blah blah, blah eat the cows and this. Find something sustainable too for meat. Yeah. Maybe artificial meat.
I think there's some
Yeah, I know.
artificial. Yeah,
I know.
and they're
That's
saying it's delicious, like it tastes like meat, and it has actually more protein in it.
There's not enough land for everybody to eat meat, so the option is to go artificial. Yeah. Is that gonna be more efficient? I don't know. We'll see. That's people won't have a choice. When resources are scarce, people won't have a choice. Just real meat will be too expensive anyway. It's already very expensive. No? Me, I don't eat meat, so I don't care. But I know it's already pretty expensive.
You're vegetarian?
No, I'm not vegan. I mean, I eat some meat, but it's rare. Yeah, I don't eat. I eat a lot fish, but meat I don't eat it a lot. Very rare. Maybe once per year too. I don't like it, man. It's just a taste thingy. I eat sausage. I eat some meat. I eat how do you call it, chicken. I eat ham. I eat some meat. I eat, but I don't enjoy. I don't necessarily like eating meat. Yes, I am communist. I'm French. I'm half communist. I pay 55% taxes or whatever in France, so I am communist. Yes, I'm half communist. Man. My country is half communist. When half of the population works for the government, yeah, the country is half communist. Huh? We have 20 million people in the workforce. 10 million work for the government indirectly, either direct. Yes, the famines. That's more in Germany though, but they're in France too. It's international, right? Yeah, yeah. I mean, they call this a social democracy, but personally, it's just half communist. Yeah.
All those women where?
And by the way, France has no government right now because the communists are fighting with the fascists, and Macron in the middle doesn't have a majority, so a political mess in France. We just had a new prime minister. They destituted the previous one 2 months ago. We got a new prime minister. He's probably just gonna last 2 months, and in 2 months they'll censor him too. Yeah, political mess. Well, we're supposed to arm ourselves.
And I heard about your previous president.
Yeah. Well, Macron is center, you know.
To be honest, 1 year is nothing compared to his crimes. So does the people there actually don't like Macron, or it's just rumors?
Doing what?
Like, I have some French people and French friends, and they're saying that Macron is not that bad. They're saying,
Personally, I voted for him, and I like the idea of being in the middle. You know, it's like there is a point where people can get to a consensus. You know, it's like
yeah.
the right is right on certain subjects, left is right on other subjects. Let's try to find a middle. Yeah, and agree. I like the idea of the middle. Yeah.
Mhm.
But it doesn't work anymore. People hate Macron in France overall. His popularity is close to zero. Yeah, it's gonna be extreme, either extreme left or.
So the more
And there's a problem with my headset. I can't understand what you guys say.
now he has echo, I guess.
Ah, let me
I
turn the
can't
volume.
I can't really
Hey,
understand any word.
What was that YouTube chat thingy?
YouTuber?
You know, Dbloc said on YouTube there's someone asking something.
No.
No.
What about those who had no eyelids? Someone says Macron has a very beautiful wife. Pretty sure it's a man. Oh my god. That's actually a true
yeah.
love story.
Yeah, but it must be hard work being president. You know, don't think he's enjoying every day.
That's a true love story, Mr. Moon. For example, if I had a chance, I would marry my maîtresse.
Yep. Well, that's what he did. Yeah. He married his
But I
teacher.
can't.
Macron married his teacher.
Come on, man. She was beautiful back then.
Well, she's much older than him. Macron cannot represent himself because he's already had 2 terms. But there's nothing that prevents him from presenting as president again, well, from going for presidency again in 7 years. So he still has 3 years to go till 2027. And then we get elections there. Macron cannot go for president, so he's going to have to skip that one. But he can be back in 2032.
Well,
Well, it looks like, you know, France is doing like America, and we're gonna go at one point. Unfortunately, we're gonna test the extremes. So it's either gonna be communists or fascists, one of the two. Well, during the Second World War, yeah, they never had power since. Yeah. And communists had power in between First World War and Second World War. They were 38% representing. Yeah. And they're back at those levels now. So it could be the left winning too. It doesn't have to be the right. Yeah. I call them extremes, yeah, because when the guys are already extreme. I mean, when you look at their political agenda, it's great. You don't. It's communist.
left is Zemmour, right?
Left is?
Zemmour? We talking about Zemmour?
No, Zemmour is extreme right.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he wants to, well, basically a war of civilization with Muslims, blah, blah, blah. But that guy, French people are not that stupid. Yeah. They're pretty well educated. Zemmour is gone now. But they're going for the... You know, Trump was being kind of aggressive and provocative. Our extreme right is not playing it like that. They're playing it like, nah, we've become good guys. Don't worry. We'll do good things for the country, stuff like that. And people are starting to believe in that. And yeah, they're going for like moderate extreme. So they're trying to put a moderate... how do you... Yeah, it's the idea in the marketing team. It's
Like
to
in the
be...
middle?
Yeah, not be aggressive, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, Trump is kind of aggressive, right?
Trump is so aggressive.
Who? But he'd be to the right of the right. Boris Johnson? Yeah. No, not right of the right. Yeah, but not far right. 8, 9, I don't know. Though even more. Like, in France, no, nobody's striking right now because we don't have a government, so they don't know who to blame. Or I mean, they could strike blaming Macron, but that's a bit pointless.
Ethereum is also struggling at 350, 3,500.
Yep, but 3,500 is the last level to attempt longs from. After that, there'll be nothing. Well, it's already. Yeah, after that, there's nothing. Well, there's breakout long 4,100, or even breakout long 4,800, I guess.
So we're gonna eventually see a 10,000 Ethereum again.
I don't know. My ETH is staked. I'm not even sure if I can unstake it. So honestly, I don't know. I hope so, but I don't even know if I'll be able to sell the ETH at 10,000 because it takes time to unstake. You have to reserve liquidity, then withdraw, then go on strike, manage positions. I got myself trapped into a mess for ETH, but I think I got time before I have to figure that one out. Well, yeah, maybe end of January. We'll see what ETH does in January. But ETH tested the 200 EMA almost, like came really close. Oh wait, no, it didn't, right? No, wait, I'm saying bullshit. Sorry. It's the daily EMA is at $3,000. So
it's above it right now.
yeah,
Mm.
yeah. But we wicked down to 3,100, so it came almost to the daily 200. Like I mean, those are. But yeah, we'll probably get back down there, and if we do so, those are amazing levels to attempt to long. Yeah, during an up move. Yeah. Is the up move gonna continue? I don't know, but if you assume it's gonna continue, these are good levels to buy. Daily EMA.
We
It's
wick
like
to
a bit of a present.
300, 3,000. Oh yeah.
Yeah. We'll see. Eventually, it's gonna reclaim 3,500 as support and not as resistance. Right now it's an SR flip to the downside. 3,500 was acting as support on the way up. We touched it 2 times. Every time it gave a bounce to 4,000. I mean, up move to 4,000, down to 3,500, up to 4,000, down to 3,500, again up, again down. And lately we broke that support all the way down to 3,100.
There's a lot of liquidity to the downside.
Yeah, well, if you want an ABC on the daily, we have A down from 4,000 to 3,100. We're working on a B up. I think it could go a bit higher. Yeah, like more like 3,700, 3,600. 50. I don't know. It could go a bit higher than just 3,500, but it would still be only a B up to then get a C down. That would put a new low below 3,100. Maybe even wick below the daily 200 EMA, and from there, yeah, you would attempt. Well, it would be really worthwhile attempting to long, yeah. For again a push above 4,000, maybe this time to a new all-time high even. That's a
What's
bullish.
the all-time high for ETH?
That's a bullish scenario. It's 4,800.
4.8. Oh, okay. Well, the shorts look on the daily look kind of promising, and on the 6 month it also look like. Oh my god. So we just did 1.4. I'm gonna try something here. Oh, what's in here? I think we're gonna see 2,500 Ethereum again.
Yep. It's really in a bullish scenario. What I say, in a more bearish scenario, we had a double top at 4,100, 4,089. With even a higher high on the right, you have a pretty big up down up move. We went up till March 2024, then we went down till 5th of August 2024. Like, these are month-long trends. And after August, we went up again. We put a new yearly high, very tiny. What? $10 invalidation. Oh, amazing setup. And yeah, just stay short from that C up. Enjoy the ride down. This is just your trade is barely beginning to work. Yeah? That's all that's happening here. But that would be a trade for more like a bull market top than in a short to hold for a year. It took us a year to top, so why not take a year to bottom? Huh?
Yeah.
But it doesn't fit the crypto cycle, so I'm not like I don't think that's very likely to play out. Like, probably I would. Well, I took those trades, by the way, and I TP'd them early on, way early on, because of the bullishness from halving. Because I'm unable to hold shorts very long.
Do you want to see something promising?
I'm looking at my trading history. I shorted it right where I should have. I shorted Solana exactly where I should have. But all these trades, I gave them up very early on.
Look, go to the 6 month on ETH.
6 months.
Go to the 6 month.
Wow, I don't even have that. Wait, 6M. Well, I'll open it on TradingView because on my exchange,
Okay.
I can't go 6 months that easily. 6 month chart. All right. That's not a
Okay.
lot of candles.
Look, take a Fibonacci
You
from
want to
the
the whole
bottom.
leaf chart?
Yeah. Take a Fibonacci from the bottom.
Yeah, okay. It's done.
Okay.
You know what
And take. Sorry?
Golden Pocket is $15 on ETH.
15.
Yeah, on log scale, yeah. But I mean, ETH used to be below $1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mine is
15.
15. Look, take it all the way up to 7,458, something like that. Now try to align the trend line on the bottom of each candle.
Wait. Why would I draw a fib to 7,000? Price never went to
Just try it.
So from where to where the fib? Wait, I'm confused here.
Right.
You said from
From the
7,000.
bottom, from the golden pocket to 7,450.
Well, the
And
bottom
the
is
tip,
4 cent on. It's 40 cent on my chart. ETH USD. I see.
no, oh, look, look.
2015
Take the
was 60.
Fibonacci from the first green candle, not from where it started.
That's at $1.
No. Yeah, $1. Just from the beginning of the green the green trend, the uptrend. Just look at the chat. I'm gonna send you something.
Yeah,
don't
I'm
have
sure
to-
it'll be easier. It'll be easier. But I mean, there's not a lot of candles on a 6-month chart, so
Then I'll explain it to you. I'm sleepy as hell. You saw it?
give me a second here.
I showed it to Dbloc, I think yesterday or the day before.
Okay.
It's like sort of cheating the Fibonacci level on the big time frames, or maybe small time frames as well. So you try to
50% line up with the size of the impulse. So you're looking at a breakout upward that would be the same size as those 3 green candles in a row we did. Right?
no. Just
6 months looks nothing like.
it's trying. Sorry, it's trying to anticipate the movement, the full movement of the Ethereum.
Yeah.
So try to draw the Fibonacci before it happens. And trust me, it works like 70 or 80% of the times on the small time frames.
That's what we always do with fibs. We try to guess where price is going through fib extensions. So you don't need to draw it like that. All you have to do is draw it normally and add for example, the 1.618. So if you do that, your fib there, it shows 1 at the bottom. So you drew it. Okay. You see what I mean or not? If you go in the settings of your fib, you have plenty of different levels there, right? You have 0, 0.382, 0.5. You have 618. That's golden pocket, and then you have 1-to-1.
So 1.618 is what?
Yeah.
1.618.
That's 161%, right? Of the size of what you fibbed. So if I fib, like for example, if I fib from 10 to 20, that's gonna give me 1.618. That's gonna be 161% of the size of the move you just drew, right? So it's gonna show you 1.618 is 57 in that case. Well, wait, no, it's wrong what I say. But whatever, it's gonna give you 100. 10 plus half of 10, roughly, it's gonna give you 26 or somewhere there. So
26 bucks or 26,000.
So instead of like, you're not cheating with your fib, you're just trying to make 50% line up with that monthly resistance at 4,000, right? 3,007. Actually, it's at. So there's a monthly level at 3,680 on ETH. That's funny because it lines up with the number I said earlier, right? I said ETH could go a bit higher, not 3,500, but more like 3,700. Well, maybe the monthly level could be resistance, right? 3,680, somewhere there. So you could just draw your fib using the low point and the high point and look at some fib extensions to see where price would go rather than fib it from an area where price didn't go.
I think you didn't get the idea. Yeah, exactly. That's the main idea. Is try to align the trend line and the lows and the highs of the candles as well as the
I get the idea, and it's gonna line up with harmonic patterns. Right? That 0.5. Why did you choose that one to make it line up with the candle body of the red candle? You could have chosen golden pocket,
Yeah.
or you could make golden pocket line up with the wick. And oh
Yeah,
yeah,
but
and
you
at
have
that point,
to.
what you're doing is exactly measuring the size of the 1.618. So you're gonna position like what you end up doing is you're gonna position your 7,000. You're gonna bring it a bit higher or lower to find where the 1.618 is, or any other number. You could play 1.3. 1.3 is a good one too. And you could play 0.8, 0.7 to 0.8 area.
Yeah, you just have to get the maximum touch points, if I can say that.
You see a trend-based fib extension tool. That one will just draw it. Well, I'll post a chart. Yeah, let's just post a chart. Let's find an empty chart. Do I even have an empty chart? No. Oh, there's plenty of charts where it's already drawn. There aren't that many tools when you're in price discovery anyway, so people are all looking at the same levels. That's why Bitcoin reacted so good at 108. You know. It's one of the reasons. Like some of the upward numbers people are expecting to trade those levels because there are Fibonacci resonance numbers. So that's why some are more important than others. Like, Bitcoin could have been rejected at 109 or at 107, but no, it chose 108. There's a fib level.
I think to be profitable today in trading, you have to stop using a lot the TAs and the Fibonacci and all that stuff. So that seems like old school now, and everyone knows it, and market makers knows it.
Yeah, that's why it
We're
works.
gonna have to come up with. I've been looking at the BG.
Kind of way it works.
You know BG?
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. I'm having a little bit of a delay here.
BG uses EMAs and trend lines for RTA, so it's really
BG is using everything.
in the end, no. Well, I guess yes, you could say that. With 18 indicators on the chart, yeah, she's probably using everything. But no, it's actually much simpler than you think.
Really?
Yeah. Just about EMAs.
It doesn't work?
I mean, at least it's what I understood, honestly, though. Well, I don't know.
This looks like pure geometry.
Yeah, it's trend lines, angles and averages. Yeah.
I wonder how the screen of market makers look like.
Market maker is broke, man. He didn't know Powell would do that. He lost money. He's trying to make it back by restricting price between 90 and 100. They make money when it's range bound. They don't make money when we impulsively move up or down. Well, there are temporary losses that they recoup later if price reverses in those ranges. But when you look at Bitcoin, it never reversed to its old ranges, right? Unless we go back down to $1. There's plenty of levels that are left. So market maker is probably more bullish than bearish on average. Otherwise, he'll be broke.
No, I see. But he makes money both ways.
Yes, of course.
Anyways.
But on a yearly time frame, when price only goes up, he can't make money if he's hedging him. Well, he'll make money if price goes now always down. But when you think about it, like as you zoom out, Bitcoin kind of is upward, right? So if he was hedging short every time someone went long, and price just keeps continuing up, well, what happens with the old short edges that are still in since Bitcoin was like at $1? So it doesn't work like that. They don't worry for them; they're not losing money. But I think they make a lot when price is in a range, because people trade, they make money with fees, they provide liquidity, they get bonuses, premiums, this, that.
How do you know their range? Can you
Uh,
like?
well, you can look at the order book, and typically that kind of defines the ranges. But you don't. It's a bet. But if
Well,
you
there
had
is a
bet,
lot.
if a month ago you would have betted Bitcoin would be range bound between 90 and 100 and put a good bet there, that thing would have been a gold mine. We went 11 times up and down in that range. I mean, six
Well,
times up, 6 times down. So, well.
a month ago, I was thinking Bitcoin's going back to 40, 41, 40, 43.
Like identifying them early on is the key for range stuff. Because now it feels too late. Yeah, we can still be stuck 3 months in this range, but it seems like it's too late to start a grid bot doing that kind of stuff. No?
Yeah, it's too late for the bull market, and bear market hasn't started yet.
Either we're gonna exit this range to the upside, or we exit it downward. You'll get retests, yeah. If Bitcoin goes to 140K, it'll come back down to 108. If Bitcoin goes down to 77, it will most likely come back up to 90.
Yeah, there's still a lot to learn from me. I've always been trading for 6 months, 7 months now.
Well, I would advise reading books, and find someone that you think does good TA also. No? Oh, you said TA doesn't matter anymore. You gotta know it a bit too, though. No?
Sorry, what?
You
I
said
could have
TA
what?
doesn't matter earlier.
No, it matters, but I'm starting to question it. Because,
Well,
as you said, it's a probability. It's all about probability of happening. Getting the best spot, the best position,
yeah.
being patient, and I don't have that. I need to work on that.
Me too.
But I've been good at spot trading, but futures is what was giving me all the bread.
The problem when you trade futures is what I notice, I tend to negligate spot, and that's a big mistake. Yeah, literally, I'm like, oh, whatever, spot can dump 50%, come back up 50%. That's a mistake. There's money to be made
Yeah.
in spot too, yeah.
But with futures, you lose like 1,000%.
But spot is like well, yeah. Now it's gonna need more and more attention. The closer we get to bull market top, the more I'm gonna have to manage my spot a bit, I guess. But most of it is shitcoins that did nothing anyway. So.
And also, you need the
I have
kind of
Cardano.
big capital.
That's
Well,
something.
Cardano is old school now.
Yeah, I know. It's at 93 cents. Like what do I need to manage? Yeah, I could dump it to try to catch it back 20% lower, but then just open a short on Cardano, and it'll be the same price.
Make money either way, exactly.
I can just keep my Cardano in case I'm wrong, and we pump like hell and open a short to hedge it if I want to. But I didn't.
Yeah, you should keep coins right now. Everyone has his favorite coins.
But I think that's the bad thing with futures. It takes too much attention compared to spot, and most of my money is on spot, not on futures. So I should pay more attention to my spot holdings than my leverage trades, because I could lose all my trades right now. It wouldn't. It's not that important, but I pay them too much attention compared to spot. Yeah, I need to focus more on spot. So I did that a bit lately. Especially, I noticed I had some like 3x tokens that I wasn't paying attention to at all. Well, when Bitcoin happened to have pumped a lot, so BTC 3L tokens, did good. Then I actually I'm trying to build a 3S accumulation stuff, but I cheated and I sold a bit of those 3S yesterday actually. Well, I did
Damn.
double on Bitcoin. I sold 3S tokens, but only like 25%. And I guess if we go up back to above 108, I'll buy more.
You gonna buy at 108?
Yeah, but 3S. So it's 3x short tokens. Nothing major.
3S?
Yeah, it's tokens that go to zero, but you don't get liquidated, but they still go to zero.
Oh,
But at
okay,
least
okay.
you still have the tokens when they go to zero. Like if Bitcoin is to go to 200k, it's 100% increase. Those coins will be down 90%. So, well, it doesn't work like that actually. Well, never mind. But overall, it's a bit. Well, I think the idea is to I have 1 year to accumulate some 3x tokens basically, and some profits.
That's
of
easy. That's easy to spark.
there. Tiny amounts, yeah. For now, it's very tiny amounts compared to what I'm holding upward, which is also tiny, by the way, but compared to what some of you guys are trading with. But it matters for me. It's not insignificant.
Well, my only problem now is capital, and I thank God I don't have that much capital that I want. Otherwise, it will all go to futures.
Capital is not that important on futures. It is on spot more, but on futures it's not important because it doesn't matter if you have $10 or 1,000 or 10,000 or 100,000 or whatever you trade with. If you don't make money with $10, you will not with more. It's the same
Yeah.
thing. So my advice is more like, you said you were new to trading and all. Just do not put a lot of money in. Put whatever you're ready to lose and be ready to lose it multiple times. Maybe eventually you'll manage discipline and patience. And it has to matter to you. It's gotta be not too small that you don't care about it, but not too big that you're okay losing it multiple times. I imagine you gotta be able to lose I don't know, $100 10 times, for example, and not be too upset about that. Not make you stop trading. Not not make you.
I actually don't use my own money like a loss for trading. I'm gonna tell you a secret. There's some Telegram bots that are doing airdrops. I don't know if you heard about them.
Oh, I'm sure there's airdrops everywhere.
Yeah,
I
and
have airdrops I don't even know I have. Like I noticed yesterday. What's this Liquidify? I have SENA on
SENA.
Yeah, on Liquidify. It's only $10, but I just randomly clicked somewhere and found myself on a shady liquify.finance, whatever that is, and you can look and it's gonna find airdrops.
Liquify?
Yes, Liquify airdrops. I don't know what it is honestly, but I was search. I know I hold it, Anna. So it's gotta be linked to that.
Well, I'm doing. I have like
I
20
never
or
staked it
15.
though. I never staked it.
Huh. I have like 15 or I think 17 right now Telegram bots, and I'm doing a script on them. And last airdrop was called Soon. I don't know if you heard about it. It's
No, it's
Dawn
for
Station
small
called.
cap.
It's called Dawn Station. And I got like $400 out of it just for free.
That's
Well,
amazing.
I spent some electricity, but
Did
it's
you
not a
sell
big
it?
deal.
What do you do
Yeah,
with your airdrops? Do you immediately sell them?
no. I just waited like for 15 minutes, and then I saw it going up, and then I did that trick that I showed you earlier on Ethereum, and it works perfectly. And actually sold at the top. That's what gave me all those gains.
Cool. Well, yeah, you're looking at fib extensions. By fibbing and making 50% line up with something, you're actually looking at
Maybe it was luck. I don't know,
extension.
and it definitely is luck. So yeah, that's how I make money to trade for now. So I can get all the information I need. So maybe one day I'll be opening some big trades. So $400 is not gonna do me much compared to
Yeah,
what I have.
yeah, you'd be surprised. You can turn 100 into 1,000 and then 1,000 in 10 grand. You can. The problem is to keep it on the long run.
I need
But
to
you'd be
drop this
surprised.
leverage right now.
500 bucks is already a lot for leverage trades. The value of your trades is gonna be 5,000 easily with 500 bucks. Um, yeah, it's already pretty decent.
Yep.
For me, it's too much.
For 500,
Yeah, I wouldn't be that comfortable opening 500 bucks trades.
you're gonna be sweating your ass.
Well, it's 10 grand on 20x, so 500 bucks. So you need 100 times that in your account to be a bit safe. Like if you have 50 grand just for leverage bag, then I guess I would be okay opening $500 trades. I mean, 500 bucks stop loss trades. Like losing 500 on a trade, doesn't seem like much. But imagine losing 30 times in a row, 500 bucks on every time.
That's gonna hurt.
Yes.
So for now, I actually bought some Velodrome and STORG, but I think I'm gonna sell that later. And OL and a little bit of Morpho.
Because you're on Telegram, they had activity, or
No, I just bought it for with the money I told you about.
yeah, but why
With
those?
400,
Why not
I
just get?
spent.
Why those coins?
Well, I'm not gonna buy it up. I'm waiting for the sweet spot to buy Bitcoin, but it's not gonna make a big difference. These coins make like 50%, 30% a day. But Bitcoin, I'm
But
gonna
they
have to.
also drop 90%, right? While Bitcoin just gave you 5% up. Yeah, it's not a lot, but kind of safe.
Well, to make 5%, you're gonna need a little bit of a bigger capital. So what I do is I buy these
Why?
coins.
If you're profitable, you'll get more capital. Look, if you manage to make 5% today, it's a good day, right? Imagine you manage to make 5% every day. You would end up being the richest guy in the world in like a few years. You'll be richer than Elon Musk in like 5 years. if you made 5% per day, and you can start only with $1. It doesn't matter that much. But you won't make 5% per day. It's too hard.
Too hard. Yeah, it's all about the consistency.
Yeah, 1% per day would be good already and safe. Yeah. Actually, it's huge. 1% per day. That means 3xing every year.
That's huge. Yeah, small wins accumulate. I always think about.
I hope you manage to now make the same stuff on those new coins, and then again and again, and then stop eventually.
Yeah, it has to come to an end. So what I do is I buy them and set like a sort of a sell limit just beneath it. So if it goes down, because sometimes they go down like 20-30% a day. So I'm gonna be safe.
Those two coins, though.
Sorry?
Why did you choose those coins and not others?
Well, I did some TA and I saw that some of them had potential to do 3x, 2x, 70%. So
That's cool.
I just bought them. And they've been going up for the last 10 days, like 3%. They go down by 10%, and then for 7 days straight, they do 2 or 3%. And most of them are flagging right now, and they are above the 21 MA and 200 MA. So they look promising. Now I'm gonna sell this one. One of these coins just made a lower high when Bitcoin was pumping. Oh my god.
Do they follow Bitcoin?
Not really, not quite. It only did like 2%. The fuck?
Bitcoin is up 4%.
Yeah, but these coins should be like doing like 10%, 15%, 10% at least.
Well,
Because I was
sometimes
sorry.
Bitcoin acts like an altcoin. Huh?
Yeah. Because I was thinking it just needed a little bit of a push, and as it seems like this push of Bitcoin, it just did like 6,000%. It didn't move it as much.
It's on low volume, the whole thing, because there's no orders in this range. Fully, it's empty.
So this is a double top, right?
Depends on which coin. Yeah.
No, on Bitcoin.
Um,
Is this a W or a double top? On the 1 hour, it looks
up
like.
with a lower high. Um, I mean, yeah, it's a lower high.
Lower high.
yeah, 99,439. The previous high was 99,470. So 477. So it is a bit lower than the previous one. But honestly,
You never know. You never know, man.
I don't know. TA is working so good right now that I'm like, maybe there's gonna be no trickery. Okay, but you would expect uh, if you want a bull trap, we need to push above 99.5, no? Because here people aren't really biting into it. Or I mean, maybe they did. I don't know. It's Christmas. Maybe lots of longs are opening.
Well, dominance is going down.
That's good for alts. But yeah, nobody wants to buy Bitcoin at 100K anymore. Surprise.
100K is a bad, is a strong psychological level. So everybody's gonna want to sell at 100, and everybody's gonna be scared to buy at 100. Uh, would you buy Bitcoin if it's 100 right now? I would, and I would sell it at 102. I won't risk it.
Oh, yeah, there's that bullish pattern that targets higher. I think Dbloc said even a new all-time high, right? So, yeah, I mean, it's a breakout long. You have resistance at 99.5. If Bitcoin starts to trade at 99.6, maybe it's going to break out upward. But while markets are closed on Christmas Eve, on low volume, like, wouldn't really bet too much on that. More like tomorrow, maybe if markets again push upward, then yeah, Bitcoin is gonna feel cheap. I think with this up move today, we're correcting that. It's like, yeah, it seemed. I mean, I don't find any other word than stupid. You know, what's Bitcoin doing down at support when we're at resistance elsewhere now? So now Bitcoin is also at resistance, so it makes a bit more sense. But it's a resistance that's well in the
We
middle.
need some dump money.
So it's below the middle actually. The middle is a bit higher.
And a higher high on the dominance. Congrats.
Yeah, but that's only because yesterday we saw alts rise while Bitcoin was dumping, right? So now today Bitcoin rose and alts didn't rise that much. I mean, some of them are rising, but on average.
On average is 3.5%.
Yeah, but Bitcoin being up 4% right now, yeah, alts aren't rising that much today. They're not dumping either. So.
But it was a green day after all.
Hell yeah! Oh, S&P pumped 1%, Nasdaq pumped 1%, Dixie did not dump. How the hell is that? Where's the money coming from?
Crypto is a scam.
A scam that's at 100,000. But yeah. These are good levels to say that, you know, at least it's not going downward on the 1 minute. Well, on the hourly. Well, yeah, it's a good time to think about crypto being a scam. Much better than when we're
Told
at
it.
92. But nah, I'll just cross my fingers, I guess.
Well, to be safe for me, I would buy physical gold. I wouldn't touch Bitcoin.
It's volatile too, you know. In the end, when you look at gold chart, there's been really bear markets for gold. When things are bad, everything goes down, including gold. And um, if you look at what happened, you know, between 1980 and 2008, you realize gold for 30 years dumped.
It
If
has
you
been
if you
moving
bought,
in uptrend.
if you bought gold in 1980, you were holding a losing gold buy for 30 years in dollars. Now, if your country has a shitty currency, then I guess you were not losing. But in dollars, if you bought gold in 1980 at the top there at 800, it took gold 30 years to come back to 800, and it dumped all the way down to 200. So you like gold can
Uh,
dump 75%.
I think something about the reserve, the gold reserve, happened at that time, at that period.
It's even before. No, it's 1960 something. No, Nixon. No,
Something about that. I read about it.
But I mean, gold had an amazing bull run in between 76 and 1980. So for interesting, it's 4 years. Well, that's some kind of lines up with crypto 4 years. But yeah, in 4 years it did a 10x up, and then it took it 30 years to come back to that high point. But 30 years, and if you really bought the top, which hopefully you didn't, right? Like you would have bought the middle. Let's say you bought like 300 in 1979. You're at the average at $300. Then you saw gold pump to 800, come back down at your entry, stay there for 30 years before inflation.
Who's gonna buy something and keep it for 30 years? That's impossible.
I look at that blow off top. So gold had a blow off top in 1980, right? Looking at current price action and wondering if there's a bit of similarity. This isn't a blow off top like what happened in 1980, but we could be a bit like what happened in before that blow off top. More like October 1979, somewhere there. Like we pumped, we broke resistance, we're still pumping, and we're doing a few red candles around 400. I don't know. It seems like
Wait,
maybe we'll get a blow off top on gold. Yeah.
gold is at 2,668. And you said that you could beat them?
I say what? No, I say
You
your worst
said,
case scenario on gold is 30 years underwater. That's pretty bad, yeah.
oh yeah.
But people say
Well,
gold is a safe asset. Gold is gold. Blah blah blah. It's bullshit. It depends when you bought it. Yeah, of course. Well, there are scenarios where it's not a safe asset at all, especially when it's volatile, and it's been volatile lately. Gold performed good, in the last since well this year, gold pumped 30%, something like that.
perfectly, yeah.
It's a lot for gold to pump 30%. It's supposed to
Yeah,
be.
Ukraine and the war in the Middle East, that's gonna bump the gold for sure.
Well, Ukraine started in February 22, right?
Feb 22.
Gold actually dumped when the war started, found support, and continued to rise. Opposite reaction to the news.
That's weird, huh?
But everything dumped. When that Ukraine war started, we got Ukraine dip on the charts. Everything dumped, not only gold.
2022, you said? Oh yeah.
February 2022. Yeah.
But
The war
then
stops.
it picked
Gold is
up.
already at resistance at 2000, and it dumps down to 1600. But everything went down with Ukraine war. Yeah. Not for
There's
long
something
though.
there.
You just had to buy the dip. I wonder if it's gonna be the same with Powell here. To
Who knows,
one more
man?
high and then dump, or actually we can't even put that for higher high.
There's something known about gold and says whenever it reaches like 2,700 or 2,600, it goes above it a little bit and then it dumps. And then it picks up again. It has always done that. It's like the sweet spot for gold is the to have zeros. I don't know if you can get it. So a few days ago, we went up to 2,717, and then we dumped straight to exactly $2,602. See what I'm talking about? And then picked up again. Oh, it's actually double top on gold. And a higher low.
I think we're gonna see gold at 2,000 again in a few months.
Impossible. The only way for that to happen is if the war stops.
No, people are selling gold to buy Bitcoin. Well, that could act on this chart. Bitcoin is now 1/10 the size of gold market. It's even more than 1/10 now. I forgot. So yeah, 30% down on gold while Bitcoin rises to like 180, 200K. Could be where the money's gonna come from. Nah, I'm joking, just dreaming here. But
Well, it might happen, but who knows, man?
will you get a retest? You had a clear resistance, right? At 2075. So 2080 is triple top resistance. You're kind of expecting it to fail downward, but it doesn't. It breaks out. Will you get like that? That's why I say 2000. Well, it's actually 2080. Yeah, 2080 on gold. Will you get a retest of that breakout on a monthly chart, or weekly? Yeah. That's probably a good area to buy gold. Well, at least it's better than here.
Well, if gold is going down,
Per
the
person?
sweet spot would be 2,400, 2,000, 2070.
2,700? What?
No, 2,400 and 2,000 and 2,000. 224 again.
Oh, well, that's
24.
just a lower.
Yeah.
Dixie pumps to 110, gold is there automatically.
But it
Literally,
won't
you
go
need to
down under
move.
200. But physical gold is much better.
Even 2,100 would be early to buy gold. Because I mean, if it finds support there, it finds support, right? Then okay. But if it
Maybe
starts
this year is worth it.
That 1,600 level is not that far, especially if you get peace news, right? Fundamentally, if you get peace news, you could see gold dump down to 1,600.
We're talking about $1,000.
Yeah. Gold already dumped 75% in the past. It can do it again. Or if you just look at 2011 to 2015, it spent 4 years downward and dumped 50%.
Well,
Doesn't mean
things change and money is coming to the market.
yeah, I like gold. I don't want to be bearish on it. It's just that it's high right now. It's high because money is inflating, and people with the wars are also buying more gold than typical, but that could change. Yeah? If Powell manages to control inflation, which I don't think he is gonna, but assume. No, if he controls inflation, there's no reason for gold to be at 3,000. Like, there's usually no reason. It should come back to where the bullishness started on gold, and that's down at 200. But never mind that level. That was 20 years ago. Maybe back down to 2015. That's just 10 years ago. All right, that's a bit extreme. Let's just go to golden pocket. No, 1,600 golden pocket. Find support there. Get a new crisis that pumps it back up to 3,000.
You talk about crisis like it's nothing. Get a new crisis?
No, I'm not trading with much. I don't care if gold dumps. I don't have gold. I mean, I have a few thingies, but it's really not worth a lot. So. But if gold is at 1,600, I might be interested in buying a bit. Yeah, why not? But here, hell no, I don't care. I'm not buying
Just
gold
a tiny bit. Yeah.
But if it does a bear market, I will buy it. Same as Bitcoin below 28K. Well, buying Bitcoin below 28K was a good plan. I think buying gold below 1,920 is going to be a good plan. And it might even, probably go to 1,600 at that point. And if it doesn't hold 1,600, well, gold is dead. It's going down.
Gold will never be dead. Maybe it can go to sleep just like what it did.
In the past, it showed us that it could be dead because it took it 30 years to wake up again.
He was sleeping. He was just taking a nap.
Dead by dead. I mean, maybe, hopefully not, but
Be dead.
close to being dead in 30 years. So I'd rather not be stuck in a long on gold from too high on this chart. And also that bull run from 2001 to 2011, like 10 years of just go up, 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 up. That's amazing. Like, let's not retrace that, please, because then golden pocket is much lower than 1,600. It's actually at $600. At that point, gold is down like crypto. It's down 75%.
In 4 years, we
The most
did
you can get on gold. Dump it
138% on gold.
The increase since that's just the increase since the bottom in 2016, right? Yeah, since 2016, 167%. That's nothing compared to the stock market.
What year was COVID? 2019?
16. COVID, March 20.
March 20? March, yeah. So it did 138% since 123% since COVID.
No. COVID started in 2019, but we ignored it, right? It was in China, and it was like, it's far away. It only really came to Europe in March 2020, if I'm correct. And even gold dipped. You see, it dipped a bit in March.
Just a tiny bit, like 10% maybe.
When things go down, everything goes down, including gold. It dumped from 1,700 to 1,450. That's not a small dip. It's just 2 weeks, but 15%.
We need a chart to tell us like each event that triggered a pullback or a push on the gold, and maybe we can trace it, like we can anticipate what's gold gonna do, like from the beginning. I think beginning was 1960. No, it's 1970 when we first started seeing gold making a move going up and down.
I don't know, but right now with high inflation, it makes sense that gold is pumping, and we'll see how if that trend continues. Powell said he's gonna cut less than he anticipated. For me, that means that inflation is back. So I guess gold is gonna do good again in 2025. But these are not levels to buy gold.
But are you willing to wait for 2 years to find a good deal on gold? What if
If
it continues going up?
I think gold is an investment. When you buy it, you don't plan on exiting anyway, unless you like buy a house or you need the money for bad reasons. So you're gonna sell it whatever the price is at.
Yeah,
You won't
a
leave it
long-term investment.
But buy the weekly MA, like that's not a bad strategy for investment stuff. Eventually, we'll touch that weekly MA. It's down at well, it's almost at 2,000 now. So you buy below the 200 weekly and you sell above it. We're currently above it, so I wouldn't look too much for buys.
Well, I blame my grandpa for. Grandpa once had like 700 grams or 800 grams of gold that he got it from more. I don't know how he got it. Like he said, like it was a treasure or something. Grandma actually told me about it, and he actually sold it or like gave it away or something.
He gave it for free. Oh,
I don't know. It was worth like not nothing, but
or he gave it
I
to
don't
your
know. They
family.
were to his relatives. Like everyone was coming to him, like I need that, I need this, I need that. Maybe he hid it, or I don't know. He didn't live longer to tell us.
But gold definitely retains its value. It's a bit like Bitcoin. Every bear market bottom is higher than the previous one. With a few exceptions, yes. I don't know what happened in 1999, but when everybody was buying Nasdaq dot-com bubble, gold was putting macro low, and when that
No, this
dot-com
was
bubble,
back.
gold just
This
sold.
was back in 1956 or 1955, something like that.
Yeah,
Just right after France left Tunisia.
thing is, on those
Yeah,
time
so
frames, any investment was good. The question is which one was better than
Was
any
better
other.
than any other.
Instead of buying gold, if you bought land in 1950 in a good place where a city was built, it probably did also 100x up. If you bought gold in 1950 and you're selling it today, yeah, you're probably doing 100x up, even more, because of the currency toilet paper, well, being toilet
yeah.
paper. Especially in a lot of countries, dollar is actually good currency compared to what you have in other countries where you really don't want to hold your currency. And those countries now are probably the ones that are the most interested in crypto. Because in America, if you hold dollars, all right, you lose 3% per year. Well, it's a big deal, but it's not like 50% per year or 100%.
Yeah,
There are
that's
other countries where inflation is so bad that people don't hold fiat anyway. They just convert it to gold immediately, or they just convert it to dollars, or they convert it to Bitcoin. Maybe they
Just
buy
like
shit.
banks, just like banks do.
No.
So I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, and he also told me like 40, not 40, 50 years ago, a cow was worth in Tunisian currency. It was worth like $70 by now. So imagine. Land, I think a mètre was worth like 10 cents, like in a good spot. I hope my
I
kids one
think
day
it's time
will
to
say that
sell
about you.
gold and buy Bitcoin. Well, that's what's happening anyway. If you divide Bitcoin by gold, you'll see that we are up there. It's a bit like crypto total cap. We just made a higher high than previous bull market, and we're back at it. In gold value, Bitcoin is at 69K right now, and 69 was equal to 65. It's all the same level in gold.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you get 37 ounces of gold per Bitcoin. Oh, no, you get 37 Bitcoin per ounce of gold.
No, 37 ounce per Bitcoin.
Well, I divided Bitcoin by gold.
Yeah, but you said
My unit
30,
is gold.
37 Bitcoin per ounce.
My unit is gold, so this is 37 ounces of
Ounce.
gold per Bitcoin.
So 37 times 2, 70.
I'm not sure honestly what
2.6. Yeah, that's
I always
close.
mix that up. But yeah, BTC USDT divided by XAU USD, which is gold on some chart.
Yeah.
So triple up there. But we actually closed the candle above, so it's an invalid top.
Imagine the American government prints money to cover the 36 trillion debts to buy crypto. What's that gonna do to the market?
It'll wreck people. One way or another, it'll wreck people.
36 trillion.
They'll give us a floor for next bear market. That's all what that strategic fund is gonna do.
Yeah, they're gonna have to drop the Bitcoin price.
In practice, speculation is gonna bring Bitcoin higher than it would have without that news. But they're not stupid. They're not gonna buy the bull market top. Strategic fund is gonna happen, but I think for next bear market bottom. Because it takes time, even if so that low, like even if it goes quick, it's gonna take months before they do the law, sign it, pass it through Congress, tell the Fed to accumulate Bitcoin. It's gonna take years even. Like it's not going to happen in a week, but it doesn't matter. We don't need it to happen. We just need it to continue having the possibility of it happening. And then eventually at the bull market top, there's going to be a news saying nope, but it'll be fake because we know they want to do it, right? Now the government has the idea. Even Powell has the idea of doing it.
Okay,
If,
so
but they'll come up with the no news to actually. Once Bitcoin is already a bit downward, they'll come up with the no, it's not going to be done news. That'll be purely fake.
what if it's not
They'll
Bitcoin?
actually be doing it 1 year later at bear market bottom and come up with the news it's done.
What if it's not?
That's how I would do it. What if it's done?
If it's not Bitcoin, what if they create a new coin that's limited and it's not open for trading yet?
Well, if it comes from the government, no thanks. I don't want to buy that.
Some
They'll
people
have
will
control over supply. They'll have control over. Nah. I'll stick with Bitcoin. They can
but
come
it's
up
possible,
with
right?
2.0, whatever. Yeah. Well, the CDBCs, right? But those
CDB.
are just gonna be. It's just gonna be stable coins. USDC is already a bit of CDBC. Huh?
Yeah, but a coin that has much bigger value than Bitcoin, and maybe stable, maybe not. Like, who knows? I don't know.
More value than Bitcoin.
I don't think you can stabilize a $300,000 coin.
How do you think Chinese investors are going to feel when America says, hey, I'm doing a strategic fund with BTC 3.0 in it, and I think they're going to buy it? Actually, they bought American debt, so why not buy that thing too, right? I don't know. But it has to be international, and crypto is international, so if a government comes up with its coin, I don't think it's going to have a lot of success. Not
Crypto is still against the law and like half of the world's countries. They say it's like a terrorist thing, and they say it's for the laundering money, le blanchiment d'argent.
Oh, you know, there's bearish lows coming in Europe with that MiCA stuff. I guess you're gonna get the same thing once Trump starts regulating the market.
See, I have a friend who is in jail right now for trading crypto in Tunisia.
What?
Yep.
Oh, he didn't pay his taxes?
No, it's not about taxes. It's like there is no law. There's no law, like none for anything about crypto. So he went to jail.
Did he get out with a good lawyer?
Nope.
Why he's in jail?
Nope. Yeah, it's not like democratic country after all. And people not people are still stupid like here right now. They don't know nothing. Crypto.
He's gotta have done something though.
Well, some of us have done protests against it, and nothing.
It's like not allowed to trade crypto in Tunisia?
There's no law about it, so it's not prohibited or it's not allowed. So it's neither. But you shouldn't trade it. That's what they say. And we have a group for P2P trading, and we actually sometimes talk with codes.
Well, I hope he gets out quick.
He's doing a 1 year sentence, and it should be done in 3 or 4 months, I guess. Just 1 year. They said like as a warning or something.
So wait, you're in Tunisia and you're trading crypto right now, and you're telling me that it's You can be sent to prison for trading
Yep.
crypto.
Yep.
May I suggest you stop trading crypto then? Because and
Well,
figure what's
we
the
can't
correct
find a
way of doing
trace.
it.
We can't
Because I don't
find a
want to
trace
be
of
in
it.
prison.
We can't
Using
find it.
you gotta use a VPN and stuff like that. Then.
No. Well, I'm not using VPN, but if they come to like say like you're trading Bitcoin, I'm just gonna delete all the history of my browser, and they're gonna have nothing about it. They can't prove it after all. And I
I'm
don't
not
do
understand
P2P.
what you're telling me, but yeah.
I don't do.
It's a bit odd.
Yep.
It's
And I
Google.
don't do P2P trading, so I don't buy from others like online. So I have no trace of trading Bitcoin, and only two of my friends, my family of course, knows it. It's risky, but it's profitable.
Oh, it's actually not allowed. So 2021 crypto trading is just banned in Tunisia.
It's not banned. There's no law. There's no written law about it.
Well, in 2021 they were discussing about depenalizing crypto trading. So I'm guessing it was penalized. I don't know what happened since, but it's not legal. It's just not legal. There's no laws, but it's not legal also. Like you said, there's no laws, but it's not considered legal also. Oh man, horrible. Oh,
Yeah.
there's no law saying it's banned, but it's not legal because it's not in the legal things to do. So by default, it's banned.
And imagine we don't even have PayPal yet.
Because yeah, there's articles about Tunisia moving towards legalizing crypto in March 2024, February 2024. It's still not clear. And Tunisia is
So
trying to start their CDBC with e-dinar.
yeah. It's like imagine the
Control them.
plafond on it is the maximum uh, amount you can have on the e-dinar. It's a card. Is 1,000 dinar. It's like $300 in each year.
Is cryptocurrency still illegal in Tunisia? Holding crypto is by law not illegal and never was. Wow. Using subsidized electricity to mine is illegal. Oh yeah, people are stealing electricity to mine to make money. Right, of course.
Yeah, it's electricity is cheaper than most countries here.
I was searching for Turkey also. If there's anything new in the news, there's nothing really new other than they put a tax on crypto exchanges of 2% of their total income. So it's really not a lot.
That's good.
Yeah, it's not a fiscal paradise. Like they don't pay 0, but they have to pay 2% for their trading volume in Turkey, I guess.
For the income.
So yeah, if this is true, then
Not bad.
any exchange that does 0 fees in Turkey is kind of cheating the law, right? Because how can they pay if they don't take any trading fee? I'm thinking at my exchange has trading fees, so I guess that they can pay, but they probably don't pay because they're not in Turkey anyway.
And how are they gonna know that you did that amount?
Because they ask the company, oh, you guys have customers from Turkey, right? Give me the list, how many?
Oh,
And yeah, and
yeah.
if the company says no, I'm not giving you the list, they're like, all right, well, get the hell out, and they ban it from Turkey. That's what they did in France. Overall.
I think exchanges like they have a discrecy. Like I don't think they're gonna give information to countries about their clients.
There's good regulation going on, like tax a bit companies, and that's it.
Even if you have
Platforms operating in Turkey must pay annual fees amounting to 2% of their total trading income. In Turkey. 2% of their total trading income. That's really nothing. Companies in France get taxed 50% of their income.
how much?
50. 55.
50.
Yes.
Oh my god.
We're communist, man. We're half communist because you pay half of the time you work for the government. Because half of the people are employed by the government, so it kind of makes sense that you need to tax that much to pay half of the people.
But
Now,
50.
yeah, the government is the first employer in France by far.
So you tell me you're paying 50 on your income?
Yes. Companies, yes. It's even worse than that, actually. It's more like 80%. But just the income tax, like if your company has been profitable, made profits, there's caps, but starting from bigger numbers, you pay 35% tax on the income at the end of the year. So of course there's ways around it. Big companies just don't open headquarters in Paris. They open them in Ireland or stuff like that to not pay those taxes.
Oh my god.
We're one of the most taxed country in the world. That's not coming from nowhere. And then when I hear about Germans, like, oh, we have so many taxes. Guys, you don't know France. But for crypto, France is decent. It's not that bad. And Germany is even better with that 1 year holding stuff. Like you don't pay taxes if you hold 1 year. We don't pay taxes as long as we stay in crypto. But every time you go to fiat, 30% tax on profit. 30%. It's not low. It's 30%.
Well, the best thing to do is to sell it as P2P, peer-to-peer. So that way you're not gonna pay taxes.
I evade taxes, man. If I have profits, I'm happy. It's cool. Then I'll pay my taxes, and that's it. I'd be glad to pay lots of taxes. It means I made lots of money. So
But 30% of one.
the problem is to calculate it correctly. Like it's not that easy.
You're a good communist, man.
Thank you.
All right, I think that's it for me.
I see you.
All right, have a good night as well.
Bunny.
Bonne nuit.
It takes courage to trade crypto in some countries, unfortunately. Imagine having a government that can send you to prison just because you're trading crypto.
So the Koi token launches in 19 days, 10 hours, and 56 minutes.
Yo. What's going on, yo? About to eat
Merry
some.
Christmas.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, about to eat some dinner and open some presents here in a second. My barber just left. You guys up to? What's good, Mike? Happy holidays, everybody.
I'm up to the hourly 200 this time around.
Okay. Yeah, he pulled up a while ago. Flew since then. I didn't even notice how late it got. Damn, we still haven't put this M pattern in. Thought at least by now we would have.
Did dominance go back up or something?
No, 57.9. Wow, something's bleeding out. What's bleeding out? Damn, that M pattern's ugly on the hourly.
I didn't even know. I don't know. I thought it went back up for some reason. I have no idea.
PTSD, bro. It's PTSD. Nah, we're good. We're good.
No, because I did notice earlier that Bitcoin was like moving and alts just like stopped.
Well, people are opening presents.
Mm-hmm.
Time to
Where's my present? What'd you get me, Zeusy? Uncle Zeusy.
Hello, I got you some stacked liquid synthetic algorithmic token.
Oh, did you hear that? Koi is dropping in 19 days.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the ticker on the. I saw the
Yeah.
timer pop up. That's exciting.
Yeah, I updated today and I seen that. I was like, ooh.
Well, I thought I was gonna have to get on and make a bunch of adjustments, but no, we're still basically looking at the same game plan here.
Game plan. Ooh, what's that?
Either hold that 200 EMA and try that vector gap again, or end up going into these lower vectors at like 952.
Oh, that's the 5 minute.
Yeah.
Basically, it's going to be like.
Does the hourly at play too?
Yeah, the M pattern on the hourly looks like it looks like cartoonish. It's so perfect. M pattern right above. But yeah, that brings us down into these vectors.
Wow, more like tomorrow, no?
Yeah,
Tonight?
that's what I'm saying. There's just really low volatility. There's no the odds
Volume,
of
low
making that.
volume.
I mean, volume. Yeah, the odds of
It's
making
volatile.
that. The odds of making that move tonight not very good.
Yeah, on the other hand, nothing is preventing it. I mean,
If
not a
we
lot.
break this 800 and this demand, then these liquidations will give us a bit of a push, and then that vector will give us a bit of a vacuum effect down into it. But I don't expect some sort of massive wick that gets eaten up instantly, and then you blinked and you missed the trade because you were opening a
Yeah.
gift with your kids or something. You'll be. I think tonight will be fine. Just keep it up on the screen somewhere, where you can glance at it,
Mhm.
just in case.
Not while you're eating, though.
I try not to. I mean, sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can't help. And I mean, if you're already looking at your phone for something, anyways, then it's kind of
Oh, yeah,
irresponsible to
well, then,
not,
of course. But using your phone at dinner? Oh,
I know it's very American of me. I
no,
understand
I
that.
do it.
I say, welcome to America.
Everybody's got their device, couple tablets,
Yeah.
phones. Dad's controlling the big TV in the back.
Yeah, nowadays people have a TV in their kitchen.
Mm.
Well, but that's okay in the kitchen. But I'm saying, like, while you're eating.
Yeah, we grew up having dinner while we
Well,
watched Red Sox.
TV dinners were a real thing. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna lie, I still love to eat like a good plate of food and watch a good movie.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I'll save a good movie for like when I've got a good plate of food.
Yep. I do the same thing. I'm like, oop, if I start a movie, I get a movie ready when I'm about to eat.
But then it's not like me and my girl and 3 kids, that's different. Understand you gotta civilize these children somehow, even if you gotta pretend to be civilized yourself.
when you said back down to those vectors, you mean like the 4-hour 200 this time? No, somewhere there. Well, no, we'll see. But if we hold the hourly, we hold the hourly.
944 is where they end. It's from like 965 to 944.
Did you know Trump met with the owner from Crypto.com?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I guess Crypto.com, they're having a lot of uh, doing some things, man.
With
Yeah.
Trump, you never know if it's fake or real.
Oh, they really met. They was seen together and everything.
How do you know?
It was on TV.
So what?
It's an
Yo,
AI.
Zeusy. Yo, we're gonna have a tough time with Zeusy in this AI world because now nothing, nothing is gonna be
How's that?
confirmation anymore.
How's that even proof? Seeing is not proof anyway.
Right.
I mean, if 2 people tell me they saw something, I might start to believe it. Actually, no, you need multiple witnesses. And even then,
Yeah, we could all be in on it, bro. What easy? Don't be that easy. Like you're super cautious
but
until
yeah,
2 people tell you the same thing, and then you're like, okay, cool.
No, it's just that when I look at the crow chart, I'm like, having bullish news now. Well, there's no need. It's pumping anywhere. Like, keep the bullish news for later if you want new all-time highs and stuff like
It's
that.
just good to see it not. There just was really like no news during the bear. It was super quiet for Crow. So
Yeah.
it's good. Like before, people would ask what's up with Crow, and I'm like, "Ugh, all I could do was look at the chart. There was really no buzz or anything to talk about.
Well, you know, when there's a Bitcoin uptrend, all these coins they come up with good news. They're like, "Hey, me too, me too. Hey, I met Trump. Hey, I got this partnership. Hey, I'm doing this. Hey, I want to become a Bitcoin layer 2 also.
Yeah, you gotta
Hey, I'm
save.
gonna
met,
copy." So,
You
they're all
save the
like,
good news.
"Hey, I
they met
also have
the
AI."
Bitcoin Reserve at
Yeah, I
Mar-a-Lago.
was.
They met.
What'd you say?
I said they met at Mar-a-Lago to discuss the Bitcoin Reserve.
Interesting.
And then there was news today about crypto.com. Well, it was yesterday now, but I forget what it was.
Oh, thank you so much, Woony. Short crypto.com. You know why? Because that's how they're gonna get the crypto reserve. Make Crow go bankrupt.
What?
Yeah, like FTX. You know, get the Bitcoin.
That is true. Not for nothing, though. It used to. It should make you a
That
little
makes
nervous
sense.
when you start seeing the
If Trump told
crypto.com guy
his
chumming
CEO,
up to the same people that Sam Bankman did. He better tread carefully, yo. They're
I
not
mean,
playing
Sam did the
fair on
same
that
stuff,
side.
right?
Yeah, yeah,
He was speaking with politicians and all. Now we
yeah.
have. By the way, I hold Crow on spot, so please. I mean, this is for in 1 year. It's not for now. You know, I'm actually not underwater on Crow, so
Merry
please don't.
Christmas, Gio.
But no, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, well, be careful with crypto.com. I wouldn't trust it too much.
The one bullish news that I'm waiting for from them, I don't hear anybody talk about it anymore, is their online exchange, right? The app for the PC. Getting off of phone finally for US customers. Because around the world, they've got a full-fledged exchange, and their exchange is solid. I've seen the UI. I mean, I've never used it, obviously, because I can't. But if they were to drop that, that would be at least competitive with what we have now. You know, it would be competitive with your Krakens and Coinbases. But they've got
Coinbase is
them
not even a
relegated.
trusted broker, so
Yeah, they've got them relegated to the app only, basically.
$42. How about 42 cents on Crow? Ah, well, all right. Let's not be that bullish. Well, first it needs to find its bottom, but then, yeah, 40 cent area could be nice. I mean, he spoke with Trump. That has to be good. It can't be bad, right?
Not nowadays. Funny how that changes. But no, right now it is definitely not bad if you're involved with crypto.
Yeah, right.
Because everybody just assumes, oh, they're gonna use them for, you know what I mean? Like your brain starts to fly. What could they be talking about?
Well, I know what they talked about. They talked about you're gonna give me your Bitcoin, and you'll just print
That's what
fake.
happened yesterday. They launched a U.S. trust company.
They were talking about bringing on exchange. I mean, equities, securities. I'm telling you, they're making their steps to
The
become fully
trustee trust
licensed
company.
and drop that exchange.
After they met with Trump, then that happens. A U.S. trust company.
Does Crypto.com have proof of reserve?
Crypto.com not only has proof of reserves, but they were the first ones to voluntarily give up proof of liabilities, which is the big problem, right? Screw your reserves. What are your liabilities? I don't want to know if you got 2 billion in the bank. I need to know if you owe 1.5 billion to somebody else. They were the first ones to kind of do that.
A lot of
And
people think,
everybody followed behind after.
a lot of people are saying that crypto.com is going to be really big soon. Stuff is happening.
If they
If
get
they
that
have proof
U.S.
of reserve,
exchange, things will be different.
if they have proof of reserve, then they're not gonna be able to steal your crypto and print fake Bitcoin to sell it to then put in the
No,
government.
not without
Trump's-
anybody noticing, though.
I always forget about crypto.com. That's a U.S. exchange that we can use, and I don't know if for some reason U.S. customers don't want to use it. The leverage.
To be fair, I understand new people why they don't use it because you do pay a premium. You don't get the cheapest prices on crypto.com. It's probably, if I had to put them in order, I would put them in last place.
They worse than Coinbase.
Very close sometimes. And they get you on the way out too, which is the issue. Which is why I think what they need to do, what my advice to them would be, go the BNB route, let people stake crypto.com for low fees, tell people exactly what the maker taker fees are. Stop with that free, fake ass, free model, Robinhood model, where they say it's free, but they take some off the top and the bottom with the premium, you know?
Oh yeah, if by free they mean
Yeah.
You buy in on Robinhood and you start off red.
Yeah. So that's why I say that it's okay for on-ramp and off-ramp. Their Dex wallet is good, right? It's probably the easiest way to go from centralized exchange to Dex. They'll have your shit connected to each other, easy to function, move around, connects to MetaMask, everything's, But to get the very best prices or to be daily scalping in and out, scalping on the 5-minute time frame, you don't want to be on you don't want to be on crypto.com until that exchange comes out. But I love it for on ramp and off ramp though. But as an American, we can't be too picky about that, right? We love all of our on ramps and off ramps. We have to.
Hopefully Trump changes that.
We'll see, man. Gotta make this shitty.
Well, change and regulation is not stability; it means change, right? Like Europe did it. They put in regulation and change, like you say, and well, it's a bit restrictive. Like we can trade only USDC, not USDT. If you move more than $1,000 from a wallet, you need to prove KYC where that wallet is.
What we
stuff
hope,
like that.
what we want is the internet model, not the broadcast television model. Right? The broadcast television model, when that first started, they regulated that heavily. That's why to this day we only have, 3 or 4 major stations. With the internet, they had a different approach to it. With the internet, they understood that it was innovation and it was going to be good for the country. So they took a hands-off approach. They laid down some guardrails that you couldn't go past, but they let the industry kind of regulate itself. Right? It was the Wild West for a little while they under their watch, but they gave it some leeway to grow up and sort of mature into something. I'm hoping that's what they take. If they go the like broadcast television, broadcast radio route, we're screwed. They're just gonna lock it down.
Exchanges. Well,
Yeah,
it's not
they'll just
really
lock it
locking
down. There'll be like 2 or 3 exchanges. You won't be able to get licenses to have anything decentralized. Everything will be sort of regulated out. It'd be like my homeboy putting an antenna on the top of a 15-story building because he wanted a pirate station, a radio station, and he didn't have $2 million in a startup.
Also put clear
go.
rules in place. All that security, commodity stuff has to be settled once and for all.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
what I
you
mean.
can-
Just the guidelines, define it, give it a tax structure, and then let it operate. From there. That's the smartest way to do it. Because the smartest people are the people in the industry. These guys don't know what the hell they're doing. People that are pretending to want to regulate have no idea what's going to kill it or what's going to help it, or it'll be a good 5-10 years before they figure any of that shit out. So let the industry go. Let the industry do its thing. We've been fine for the last 10 years. Make sure it doesn't get crazy, protect people, but don't stand in front of it.
There's an industry in crypto?
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
$3 trillion industry, but it's an industry.
Oh yeah, producing chips and mining.
Does digitally as well. Remember, just because you don't produce things physically doesn't mean you're not producing.
I'm
We've
having
got to
trouble
get out
calling
of
it
that idea
industry, bro.
of physical and digital being that different when digital holds value as well. It's value. It's the production of value.
Yeah, I still wouldn't call it an industry though. Finance, maybe, no?
Finance is the industry.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Financial industry.
okay. For me, industry is really like, manufacturing.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff
yeah,
like
yeah. Well, you know, these people play their games. Banking industry. They don't make anything but financial products. Clever schemes.
But banking is not industry. Like it's in a separate category normally. It's services, right?
Services
So yeah,
industry.
what? No,
The service
services is
industry.
not when you manufacture something. It's when you loan human intellect.
The
It's
service industry works off human labor, right? That's what they create. Sweat equity.
okay. How many people are hired by crypto companies?
That's a good question. Also, not very difficult. You guys
Like,
that like to fall in love with these projects and really get behind these projects, you know, if people realize how easy it is to be part of the team, just reach out. There's something you do that they need, even if it's
in the
just
case of
social media.
the case of the case of Bitcoin, the answer is zero. No,
Yeah, by
like
Bitcoin
nobody
itself,
from the
yeah.
Bitcoin.
But
Yeah,
if you want to put in your, you know, how many people the stacks employ, how many people do the BRC20 projects, the developers, you're not employed by Bitcoin, you're paid by Bitcoin, right? It's like that's how you know it's a commodity, right? It's like the lumber industry, right? You're not employed by the forest, right? Your job takes that value from the forest and makes products out of it, resells it,
it's a good
but you're not
analogy.
employed by the yeah.
But XRP employs people, right?
Yeah, because the company Ripple Lab has plenty of employees. Ethereum Foundation, they've got plenty of employees. We've gotta start separating the difference between a code being decentralized and the organization being decentralized. Most successful organizations are very centralized. Right? It's hard to operate that sort of structure unless you're talking about a pure DAO. And then anybody that's been part of a DAO knows what a headache it is to get consensus with that many people. But we now have a tool to do that, right? That's the problem. That's what crypto sort of solves. You know how hard it is to get 1,000 people together to agree to give money, even if it's just a little bit of money to do one thing and nobody has any, the trustless factor of it. Where you can get a DAO together to buy the US Constitution. Everybody puts in a certain amount of money. They know if you don't have enough to get it, everybody gets their money back. It's completely trustless, run off smart contract.
By the U.S. Constitution.
They did
What?
that already. You remember Constitutional DAO? Copy of the
No.
Constitution went for sale, which is crazy on its own. The fact that it even went for sale, and they tried to buy it. They got a bunch of money together, but they lost the bid, and then everybody got their money back. But the point is that that sort of endeavor is impossible without some sort of trustless way to make people comfortable with investing in something. People just don't trust each other. The main problem.
Whereas a smart contract would
It's
be
automatic. There's no trust involved. You know, if it doesn't, if A, B, and C don't play out, then C, D, and E happen. No matter what anybody has to say, and there's no control over it. It's an automatic smart contract, trustless contract.
So someone had to physically go at the government's auction to handle that.
Yeah, I'm sure they had a figurehead that handled that whole shit. I thought the idea was, I mean,
Impressive.
I didn't think they ever had a chance of doing it, but I thought it was impressive, and I thought it was a good use case sort of case study on what you could do, because you could do that same thing to buy a building. You know, you get a real estate DAO together, and then all of a sudden you got 7 or 8 families that can go in on a building,
The
split rent,
banking
have
industry
everything
is not going to
done.
be happy with that, though,
Nah, they
because it
don't
already
like
exists.
they don't like those
Well, it
shit.
already exists. It's a mutual fund, no? When people together buy stuff.
What crypto does the best, I think, is it cuts out a lot of the middlemen that are unnecessary. Right? These people that make these tools
Like
available.
banks.
Yeah, because they're the trusted intermediary usually. Right? Because you have a trust issue like we were just talking about. So we'll go to the bank. I'll put my money in escrow. You know, we go through all that, and then the bank takes a chunk. Now there's a way to have trustless interactions and trustless contracts between individuals without having to have somebody taking their little chunk.
Crypto employ more people than banks?
Probably not. I don't imagine there's so many brick and mortar banks and tellers and
So why are people crypto friendly? It's gonna destroy jobs. No, I am not in a short.
man, look, I love my bank teller as much as the next guy, but I'm not gonna cry over the bankers losing. You know, banking used to be a really boring ass job. Saw a really interesting podcast. I mean, not a podcast. It was like a documentary on bankers. They were talking about how like telling somebody you were banker is like telling somebody you were an accountant. It wasn't until they started getting creative with all these real estate products and all these financial products where they started making money out of nowhere that they became like the titans of industry. All bullshit, man. Funny money. Any other, like, just erase everything you think about banks and think of it clearly. The person that's in charge with securing our money that we give a percentage to just to make sure that our money is safe is getting richer and richer and richer by that, and nobody's questioning shit. Everybody else is staying at the same level of wealth, but the guy that's just watching your money and getting a slight little percentage for doing it, supposedly, which is what most people think banks do, right? They just keep the robbers from getting to your bag of money, and your bag of money is just sitting in the safe somewhere with your name on it.
Well, they employ a lot of people, though.
Listen, I'll tell you one thing. If I got somebody watching my money and every time I go see him, this dude got a new Ferrari or something, I'm gonna have some questions about. I'm gonna need to see my money, bro. Just to make me feel better at peace, I need you to open that safe up and show me my money. And then you know what happens if they do that, right? Empty safe, like your money's not in the bank. Go try to take out 10K right now.
That's where credit unions come in handy
I do like credit unions, yeah. Credit unions are
when you
along
want
those
to
lines.
take out your money. They don't give you much question.
And they're really good when it comes to getting loans for shit too, like car loans, house loans.
Yes, they are. Yep. hmm So I think it's good to have a diversification of your banks, type of banks as well.
Mm-hmm.
If you have to be in the banking world.
Hopefully not much longer.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go eat
Wow, you guys
dinner
trust
and give
crypto
out
to
some
that
presents.
point? Whew.
So far, I have, yeah. Let me go handle this
Yeah.
Christmas stuff, guys. I'll be back.
Have fun. Merry Christmas. I mean, I guess the energy crisis could be seen as euro depegging, a bit like what happened to USDC and all, but Still. Too early. I think we need to see crypto survive a recession to really then be confident that it's here to stay. And then yeah, then maybe we can go all in crypto and not have any banks anymore. But right now, me without a bank, I wouldn't be comfortable. And you can't really avoid banks anyway in Europe. Like, even your employer is just gonna ask for a bank number. He's not gonna ask for a crypto wallet.
We did just dip down underneath the 1 hour 200 EMA, just slightly. And just be aware that the pivot point is at 97, about 97, 250-ish.
Thank you, BG.
Welcome.
Got a bit of a technical question about layer 0 coins. If they're layer 0, how do I move them to a wallet? Like, what network do I use? Guess I have to do some research. But yeah, I happen to have some shitcoins that are layer 0, and I was thinking staking them. It's really not much, but like layer 1, you have to get the wallet that supports that layer. Layer 2, well, normally works within any wallet that supports the layer 1 coin. Layer 0, like, should it work with every wallet or none? Or does it mean I can move it on any chain? Probably not. I'll just try to withdraw, see what it proposes. I guess these layer 0s are only ERC20s. Never mind. Yeah, you can just move them on ERC20. $20 to move those. What? Ugh. Alright, never mind. Well, congrats, layer 0s. You're probably the most expensive coins to move right now. I'm guessing they're having a bit of success currently. But yeah, $20 to move layer 0 on ERC20. There's gotta be a better way. But yeah, when I go my exchange and I try to withdraw, it proposes ERC20. And it gently says fee 50 mocha, $21. It could be worth paying that fee, but probably not. Yeah, there's a bit of a short squeeze going on this coin. Well, a second short squeeze. And it's looking, well, it's trying to reach a billion market cap. Not fully diluted, a real one. But it's a layer 0 that cannot be moved cheaply. Useless. I did a bit of research, went to their website, and oh man, they mix every bullish word in there. You have AI, you have metaverse, you have public, consumers, bringing crypto to consumers. They're gonna consume the coin. Yeah. Well, yeah, when you read, or go to websites, it's always bullish anyway. But you go in the partners list. There's like 30 different partners. I have no clue who's who anyway. I mean, there's crypto.com in there. Oh, that one. You can log in with MetaMask. And they have staking, so Layer 0 v2 protocol. Can MetaMask handle that? Layer 0 v2. What the hell did they create again? Couldn't you just do a simple shitcoin? I wonder how it works though. How do you guarantee amount of tokens if you're like you can be on any chain? How could you end up being on? That can't be true. Mocha is chain agnostic. Yeah, right. I'm gonna have that on Bitcoin now.